All right, guys and girls, welcome back to Anything is Possible. We're back at the lake, maybe for the last time. We'll see what it does. We're going up to 50, 55. It's going to be real sketchy. It looks kind of dry, but I think what we're going to have is slush on top. We're going to get out there and give it a shot. We might have to move spots. We'll just see how it goes. We got more of those little gold minnows today, rosy reds. So we're definitely going to give those a shot again. They were fire yesterday. I brought a little bit more today. We're going to work our way through some different lures and presentations today and see what we can do out here. This is my last day of fishing this week live. Tomorrow I'll be at the Philadelphia Expo show in Oaks, Pennsylvania. We'll go live from there. Good morning, everybody. Who we got in here? Daniel. Food from afar. Good to see you. Did I hear 50? Oh, Zyro. Go back to bed, Zyro. I am definitely going to need to open this up here. Take a few things out. We need to travel light. I don't need any heaters today. I do, however, need ice picks. We might be doing we might do a polar plunge. I don't want to, but I am expecting to do a polar plunge today. The edges are going to be really sketchy. We'll get that later. Get my car off the side of the highway. Let's get this over here. If you guys are new to the channel, we're just getting set up now. It takes us a little bit to get set up. I just pop up live so you guys can see the whole fun. I try to be really attentive to chat, but I can't really be that attentive when I'm trying not to die getting out on thin ice. So just give me a second. Some weird noises back in the woods. Know what that was all about. Let's go get the car parked. We're in Pennsylvania, fishing some ice. It's been 50, it was 50, 55 yesterday. It's going to be 50, 55 today. So we'll take it careful and get out there and see what happens. I can always just go somewhere else. There's a dam here. I could fish under the dam. There's not much under that dam except tiny, 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 tiny sunfish and panfish. However, one time something hit my line and just totally would have spooled me, tightened it, broke it off. So I'm guessing there's a big catfish or a muskie sitting in that hole. So I don't know. We might go down there and play. If not, we could always go down there and get good bait too. I just have to park right here, guys. Just give me 1 second. I know you're staring at a steering wheel. But it'd take me longer to move you guys somewhere else than to get over here. All right, park my car. So when I ice fish, I leave my key right in the car. That's just what I do. If I take a swim, I don't want to be fiddling through pockets. I want to be able to get my key and start my car and get the heater going. My door's ajar now. No, that was I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. I was a bad boy, as Ira would say. Now that's a fox, ain't it? Listen to that. Wow. We might see some National Geographics here. It's right here. There he is. He's coming this way. He's gonna come out of this tree line. There he goes. Look at him go. There's another one. There's another one. Little family of them, all 3 of them. Little kitty cats. No, they're little red fox. This is why you get outside, guys. Catching fish is a bonus. Get out of the house, enjoy nature. Learn something. So next time you hear that in the woods, you know, hey, that's a red fox. People say, oh, that's a coyote, that's a wolf. Spend some time outside and you'll be the smartest one in your gang. All right. I'm good. Food so far. Hope you're doing good. Dylan, Todd Reynolds, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Yeah, we're going to be fishing this lake. Just getting started. Just dropped my sled off and then got interrupted by nature. I think we're going to be fishing here. It's going to be warm. Let me get you guys on my chest mount so I can move my gear out to the ice. Before I do so, I am going to put my safety straps on today. My safety spikes, I should say. Gotta find them in case we do fall through. Especially when the ice is wet like this. You want to be able to grip the ice and get out. Be pretty embarrassing just to like fall in and not be able to get out of the hole, right? Kind of been slacking off on that as of late, but today we actually need it all. There they are. Just wrap this around my head. Okay. Just in case. Ruiz, thank you, thank you. Bass, sunfish, chain pickerel, golden shiners are all in this lake. Another fox behind his friend somehow. He's late. They were probably out wreaking havoc all night. Fox are mainly nocturnal. I ain't no fan of them, to be honest with you, because I have chickens. Not many people who have chickens think too highly of red fox, but they all got their part in nature. Okay. All right, here's my minnows. Let's go, guys. Let's get out to that ice. Imagine, I don't know what you mean there. Imagine he does 10. 10 what? Why are you in the woods alone? Oh, here we go. I'm going fishing, bro. I'm going fishing. We fish every day on this channel. And most days it's about just me. My kids are in school. In the summertime, it's my kids and I out fishing, and sometimes my wife. But most days, it's just me. We do. Now that our snow melted, it's a lot harder to get started in the mornings. Sides look half decent, but you can tell by the ice it's soft. It's not the hard black ice that we had the last week or so. And you can see the lily pads are now sticking through the ice. So that is not good. That is not good at all. All right, let's go test the ice, guys. It didn't even hit freezing last night, and it was really warm yesterday. It's going to be even warmer today. Seems good. I'm going to make my way over to one of the holes where I can get a better idea of how thick it is. It should be good, but yeah, Kev's not here. Superpower. All right, Jesus, have a good day at school, brother. Appreciate you popping in. Hope you come back. We fish all different species here. We fish every day, most days I should say. Tomorrow we'll actually be at the Philadelphia Fishing Show. We're in Pennsylvania. This is going to be cool, guys. I'm going to set the tent up, and we're going to have see-through ice today because of the conditions. So we'll be able to see the fish coming up. I was going to go somewhere else today. There we go. So it did hit freezing. We got a glaze of ice over the holes. So their forecast of 40 was a little off. But yeah. Wedding proposals. What did I miss? Country Pakistan. Looking for my third wife. Well, do I sound like a woman? Oh, Lord. All right. Little thing we're going to do out here today. A little something new. Every day I like to experiment. Today we're going to drop a little bit of fish food right down in this hole. Just going to let that sit just a little bit, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. Let's get that down this hole. Let's see if this works, guys. Okay. You got to keep your hole clean, though. Be careful here. We'll just let that soak while we're setting the tent up. Rule number 1 of ice fishing, keep your holes clean, okay? Keep your holes clean. Okay, off we go. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to see the fish coming up through this whole ice today. Not just through the hole, but actually through the ice. Then again, maybe you'll see me swim today. Right here, this ridge, this is going to be filled with water once it warms up more. That again is going to be a creek by the end of the day. So you got to keep that in mind. So when you show up the next day and it's frozen over because it hit 32, you know what I mean? It's not time to go dancing. Not time to go dancing. Let me get this thing out. Let this baby ride. Come on. Got to give her a pull and get her out of the way because she's coming. There she goes. Now we're not going to screw up today. Today we're going to anchor her down. Yesterday we said, it's not going to be windy. And then we waited till the winds were gusting and we had to nail this thing down to the ice. So today we're going to be patient and actually set the damn tent up. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'll throw a pole in. I'll throw a pole in first. Because I'm dumb like that. Let's get this bad boy in position here. Put our auger over here. Definitely going to be out of the tent a lot today, so let's get the tripod set up. This is the Love Shack, guys. This is a clam shelter. It's a 25-year-old shelter. Awesome tent. They're heavy as heck, but they're really awesome. This is like a convertible, it comes up, but this guy here is a nice padded seat. It sets up like that. So let's just get everything out of here while we can. That bait can stay in there. I'm gonna get this thing comfortably close to the hole so we can jig. I think that's pretty good there. I want these. We want these flakes to go under the ice here, so Just gonna do a little work before we set the tent up. Camo, bye Camo. Thank you for the 100, appreciate it. Hello, good morning. Hands on ground. At 500, I'll eat a butterworm today. 500, I'll eat my bait. Not my idea. I'm not one of those YouTubers, but I do like to not let people down. Yeah, you can see the flakes under the ice, and when I get the tent up, you're going to see that even better. So this is definitely going to work today. It's going to be awesome. Not an earthworm, bro. Butterworm. Yo, Arlo's dumping his jewels on me. I appreciate that. Jacoby Goat is back in the house. All right, let's be smart here, guys. Let's be smart. Let's not Zyro this thing. All right? Let's throw some propane out here and start playing ice hockey. No, we're not doing that. Let's just get all our crap out so it can blow all over the ice. We got tip ups. I got to put a new hook on one of these tip ups today. Forget which one. Okay. Now, we got some anchors. Let's put our anchors in. Anchors in. Let's see if the drill, I forgot to charge it again. Let's see if we can get this in. How bad did we screw up? Is it dead? If it's dead, I'll have to put these guys in like my forefathers used to. Let's see. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't think these are my good ones. She's fighting back, guys. Kind of then. Not as good as I would like, but I think she'll do. This will just prevent us from the embarrassing chasing your sled across the ice. I had forefathers. That's right, Zyra. That's right. I had forefathers. Oh, kids these days, I'll tell you. Kids these days. All right, that one's going to be one we're going to jig. Let me find a hole that we can put a rod down, like immediately. Because yesterday, man, we got on the fish immediately. I put a short out for the members. I'm going to put one out publicly after I edit it a little bit more. But first cast yesterday, we had a fish. I mean, cast. The first time we lowered it yesterday, we caught a nice chain pickerel. Doesn't happen often. So these are I like to leave the price tag on because I'm lazy. But yeah, these holders here are great. They just hook right to a bucket. And you almost always have a bucket with you, so. Go over here with this one. You're allowed 5 holes in Pennsylvania. So it's a good idea to take advantage of that. You know what? We have 2 holes out here. Let's put it down there because that's where we caught the chain pickerel yesterday. Let's use the holes right here. You can tell that's where we had the tent yesterday. Well, I guess I'd like to get a bass today because we caught just about everything yesterday but largemouth bass. And we know there's largemouth bass in here. And there's one of my screws I left here. I'll get that out when it softens. I'm a multi-species guy. That's kind of what makes me tick. So we caught chain pickerel yesterday, crappie, bluegill. You know, I'm missing a fish. But, so I would like to get the bass today. But we shall see. We shall see. So this is my new favorite little lure right here. It kind of looks like a Swedish pimple. Check this thing out. What I really like is this little chain. It's got the quick If you can see that quick disconnect. So you can put different size hooks depending on what you're targeting, and it dangles like this. It was fire yesterday. So all we're gonna do is put one of these little gold minnows on it and just give it some action. You don't even need to tip it. Some people put fish heads on it. That's a really good way to tip one of these guys. So I'm gonna actually try to lip hook this little dude. Come on, dude. Have a better chance of survival. Well, he ain't gonna survive anyway. That's why they're illegal, because they don't want, goldfish are illegal to use for bait because they don't want them getting away and then like reproducing in that body of water. But these little dudes, they won't reproduce. They're too little. They're gonna get eaten. And even if they do, the babies are gonna get eaten real quick. All right, so what I do to figure out how far away to put this bucket, I take this line and I bend it over. I want that to be kind of in the middle so that if you get a big fish, you're not losing it. So it looks like it's too far that way, but as the rod bends, that line's gonna come down to the middle. That's my technique there. Put a bell on it, so hopefully we don't lose said rod. And now we're actually fishing instead of just tooling around and playing with the cabin here, or the love shack. I want to get this thing up. We got the sun about to come up over there. And once that hits us, it's going to be a tropical heat wave on the ice. So I'm going to get this thing propped up right now. It's going to get bumpy. There we go. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay. Got to do the next part from inside. Oh, this ice is going to be awesome, guys. I can see through it already. Okay. Oh, we got a little problem over here. This is what happened yesterday with the wind. This is what I was afraid of. There we go. Problem fixed for the moment. This thing, like I said, it's 25 years old. Everything's been busted and repaired. So right now, there's only one little cool clip that works. We just put bolts and everything else, like rednecks we are. Well, I actually upped my game. I used to put 22 cartridges in here. But I started wondering if I fished enough, if the right wind gust hit it in just the right angle, would the cartridge go off? The answer is no, but sometimes I'm wrong about things, so we're gonna take the chance. Yo, bro, come on now. I'll be chatting with y'all as soon as I can get this stuff set up, guys. If you've never ice fished, ice fishing is awesome, but the setup is pretty intimidating. There's a thing called ice fishing amnesia where you can't wait to ice fish, and then when you go out for your first trip of the year, you forget just how much freaking work it is. But trust me, it's worth having a shelter set up that you can go to. It's a game changer, honestly. So, get this out here. This will be our other bolt. Let's get that anchor in. But you can see the tent. That's what it looks like, guys. That's what we'll be fishing in today. See who we got in here. We got Lucy, Paul, Lucy Warren, Paul Outdoor Couple, Wyan. Hello there. Who else? Is that Maui? Maui in Idaho. That's interesting. Legend Steve Brill, chilling with David B. Jacoby still here. Chevy. Raptor Will. We're going to the show tomorrow. You guys are awesome. Welcome in. Let me get everything going here. Drill. Where did I put the other one of these Johnny Johns? These are not my good anchors. Maybe they are. I don't know. They definitely are not my good anchors. I don't know where there's got to. Check one more time in here. Did I throw them in here? You never know. I do have a frying pan and a stove, you know, and a fillet kit, just in case we get peckish. Let's get our anchor down. 75 awesome people in the house. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. We're gonna have a good day on the ice. Catch some fish. You're gonna be able to see the fish through the ice, I hope. It looks like we will be able to. So we're taking our time in the tent. We're gonna set that up right so that we get a good fish bite going during the day. Go. Okay. And then these guys, the flaps you want to actually put on the inside. If you keep them on the outside, your tent can freeze to the ice. Ask me how I know. You'll see there's some holes in this fabric. That's why. Use this rod holder in the tent. It's going to go in there. Just want to get all that fish flakes down there. We want to get a little bit of feeding frenzy with these tiny fish. That'll bring the big fish. While we're waiting for that, let's go put some more rods in. That one's going to go here. And this one's going out somewhere. And we got a tip up. We got two tip ups that have to go out. So we got a minnow on that. Take this rod holder. That's got a hook. Take that. We got some worms. Let's take that. We'll put a worm on the other one. We'll set out, find the hole that we can just clean up from yesterday. That was there. We go a little bit further out. I don't know if I want to mess with those lily pads. So by having multiple rods out, not only are you covering different areas, but you're allowed, you're using different setups. It's like, different lures, different minnows, and targeting different species. It's always nice when you get a big fat knot like that in the morning. Let's pop this off. Am I the only one that says, oh, I'll deal with that in the morning? And then you get out here and you're like, why didn't I fix that in the house? When my hands weren't frozen. The line, the spool is frozen, so I guess we are just around the freezing mark. Yeah, we must be just at 32. Got a little layer of ice on that hole there, just barely. Let's see. I'm gonna have to pull all that out. This is why we broke off yesterday. I can tell that right now. That's why we broke off yesterday. There we go. That was my fault. I'm dumb. All right, it's ready to go. Let's get a big old fat night crawler. See who's all up in here. Northeast PA. We're from Southeast PA here. Welcome in, welcome in. Ice is crazy this year, ain't it? Safe ice in Philly and no safe ice in the Poconos. Creek Seeker, Randy Rhino. Crushed eggshells. Interesting. I never heard of that one. Is that because of the color of it, or because of the actual they want to eat them? I know deer love them because of the magnesium in them. Hide this down there like that. Chunk like that. I'm gonna throw that one down. Let's see if it falls without weight. I'd like to keep it weightless. Yeah, it's gonna go down fine. Just get that one in there like so. It's about 6 feet here. Loomy's in the house. I was making fun of Brad Loomy. Hope he's not mad at me, but I didn't know Brad had that kind of money where he was cooking his sausage on tinfoil out there. You know, we just put him on the grate here, but he's a professional ice fisherman, professional Canadian. That dude's cooking sausage at another level. You down? I want it to be off the bottom a little bit, but I want that black line. I got to remember there's no weight on it. Harder to tell where the bottom is when you don't have weight. Oh, it's beautiful out. It's tropical. It is absolutely tropical out here. All right, just dropping now. Okay, so when a fish takes it, this thing will spin, so you got to put up your, I catch this on film, you got to pull up this antenna. And we're going to put hair trigger side on there, so that flag will launch up with a bite. All right, let's go find another one. This one we'll put the holder on. We got one here, we got one there. I'm gonna go further out. I'm gonna keep them all pretty close because this is the deepest area or the thickest ice right here. So I don't want to go out too far. Today. I can tell it is tropical out there. That ice looks like in Florida. You see the lily pads? Look. That's a freaking lily pad coming up. That'll give you a little pause and you start seeing lily pads popping up. But it's all good. It's still 5 inches here. Okay, it's still 5 inches. I put that tape at 4. So above that is 5. So we're good. We're safe. For the moment, we will have to kind of keep an eye on that. And 5 inches, 4 inches is plenty safe. But that doesn't mean it's all going to be safe. And as the day goes on and we get running water and stuff like that over top, it's going to be a problem. There's a good one. Running a little low on bait, but I got a lot of butter worms in there, so we're good. I'm just putting some bigger baits on these guys. I'll be jigging little tiny pieces of red worm and mainly butter worms, and we'll alternate, and we'll also throw some live minnows down, and then we'll probably use some crappy man jigs at some point here and really work our way through the tackle box today. It's not as deep right here. Okay, go like that. Basically let it hit the bottom and then I pull it up just slightly. It's kind of my thing. It's my little safety. Hopefully it prevents the rod from going in when you don't have snow to use. All right. So we got 3 in. We got the fourth hole ready to go in the tent. We need to, got to put another hook, I think, on this tip up. What's nice about the tent, too, is it distributes your weight. So it's not like I have 180 pounds on one spot on the ice. It spreads it out because you're sitting, the seat's built into a sled. So it's kind of a smart design there. All right, this guy. Yeah, broke that one off yesterday. So let's get a hook on him. Boy. While we're doing that, we might as well let's throw one down this hole. Multitask. Let's throw a goldfish down there. Who wants to go for a trip? See the netherworld. Tiny little guy. I'm going to tail hook this guy. He's going to sink to the bottom and then just kind of be shaking there on the bottom. Come on. All right, we'll go through the mouth. Have it your way, bro. Have it your way. Okay. Oh, shit, fell right off. We're having trouble finding bait where we live now. Our local bait shop closed up thanks to Walmart. So we are now getting our bait from Petco and our minnow traps. And I didn't have time to get out there last night to my minnow traps, which are questionable at best right now. All right, let's get this dude down. Big old ice hole. So we can sit here, we can see there's 3 setups. We're going to get a 4th in. Let me just get this guy in a holder here. Off to the side, like so. And that way we're fishing. We're fishing while we're rigging. Oh, so I'm only able to fish it on the ice. No boats allowed. We have a few lakes like that around here, which makes it awesome. I'm missing conversation. Mike says waxworms. Waxworms are a great bait. Actually, I like butterworms a little bit better. Spikes or maggots are also a really good bait. We're going bass pickerel, so I'm going to use the bait holder size 1 on the tip up. I mean, or should we just put a smaller jig on? Maybe I'll put a jig on that today. I got a little double hook angling jig. Let's do that. Let's see if we can catch some panfish on a tip up. So that's a little 1/164th jig, hand tied, doublehooangling.com. That's Dave from Kansas tied these. We'll throw that one on. Maybe we'll tip it with a worm, butterworm. Australia? Probably, right? Summer in Australia, they're always the opposite. They got to be the opposite of us. Morning here, night there, winter here, summer there. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining us. I know. I always do minnows exclusively on tip-ups. But I fish every day, and I like to play around. I actually want to... These are pretty new to me, and they're supposed to be super sensitive. So we're going to try that out. We're going to try that out today. When you fish every day, brother, those shiners ain't cheap, man. We catch what we can catch, but you fish every day, your holes even get fished out, you know, your minnow holes. So you kind of have to be a little picky on things like this. Our shiners are 50 cents each. These little gold ones are 23 cents each. So I buy them and then I fatten them up in my minnow tank. And we catch black-nosed dace for bait when we can. And tiny creek. We'll get creek chubs too, up to like 8-inch creek chubs. Guns, welcome in. Liam, we're in Pennsylvania, brother. I hope fish. I hope you fish a hot woman from the lake. I am married. This lake I don't think contains mermaids, but there are lakes out there that have mermaids, so you never know. I hope you guys are having a great day. I don't like saying I'm 8 days sober. I'm just doing dry January. A little test run here. No alcohol for 8 days. So shout out to anyone 8 days in on their resolutions. Keep it going. Keep it going. Howdy from Michigan. Unicorn Bum. Welcome in. Fish eat their own poop. Even if they realize it's poop, they spit it out. They will see it and think it's food. Yet they'll eat their own poop. Yet how much money do we spend on bait, J Prime, and lures, right? I'm telling you, that stuff is to catch us, not to catch fish. Nah, we're just getting in. We're just getting in. But J Prime, I'll tell you this from my experience. A lot of the baits, you're right. A lot of the baits, it has more to do with how it looks in the water, not what it actually is. So, you know, if you put something that they want and then you put a big 2-ounce pyramid sinker on it and it drops to the bottom like, you know, a bomb, nothing's going to eat it. You want it to kind of float like regular food in the water. So I always say use just enough weight as you need. Use just a big enough hook as you need. You're an easy catch. Get out of here, Zyro. Callie, that rally car guy. I appreciate you dropping all those gems. They have those Mermaid Lake hitting Hartstown. They do have Mermaid Lake. That lake used to be great. That thing is so dry. Floating hearts. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. That lake sucks now, but yeah, I used to catch carp and bass in there. How do you know that lake, dude? It looks like the heat has gotten over. Oh man, it's hot. It's hot. I got a surprise for y'all a little bit later today. In fact, I might be swimming today. I'll do a little polar plunge out here today. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Let's see. Where's my scoop? Scoop it up. Oh, I put it over there. I don't need no stinking scoop. This is a good crappie hole right over here in the lily pads. We kayak this in the summer, and I get over here, you guys laugh at me like I'm fishing in the woods. That's how thick it gets. Okay. You think shiners are expensive? These guys are ridiculous. Butterworm. Just gonna tip that little jig like that. Get it under the ice. I won't be surprised if we catch one just lowering it. Make sure it gets down. It's down. It doesn't need to be any more down than that. We want to bring it on this side, and that's the hair trigger on this side there. That's it. I need to grab my water bottle. I'm thirsty. We're going to go in the tent. We're going to close the door, and we're going to start jigging up some fish, guys. I got a bell. I need to find a bell for that rod, though. Hang on. I need a bell for that rod. Bells keep disappearing. There's one. You got tip ups and you're walking around. I do this, guys. Just a little jig. You'd be shocked how many times you'll catch a fish if you just go to a tip up that's been sitting there, give it a little bit of action. You can bring it up, check the bait. Still a minnow on that one, so I'm gonna lower it right back down. Let it drop like a bomb, like I said not to. All right, perfect. Yesterday I dropped one down and bam. Zyro, you're now a member. You can go watch that short. I was literally, I drilled the hole, dropped it down. Big chain pickerel, first drop. Every once in a while that happens. Our fastest catch ever in a live was 9 seconds. We'll never beat that classic double takedown down in Philly on giant flatheads. All right, let's make sure I don't need anything else in the tent right now. Should probably bring this thing in because this is electronics and I don't want it getting all humid out here. Humider. Let's get this ice glowing. Oh, I forgot my damn water. Zyro came out here to get water. Do you have any more anyfin hats? I'd have to order one, Will. There's this, the store is still open on YouTube. It's weird. You have to get into the store to see like everything it offers. I'm going to clear out some inventory in there. But once you go in there, I've got like 50 different products. But I can't remember which one you wanted. I'll have to look at it. Tell me tomorrow. I'll figure it out. I can order it while we're together tomorrow. It's probably from the other merch person. Man, don't forget your water. My water. Zyro calls this water. Water. I think the rest of the world calls it water. All right. Let's put this here. Okay. Close up this. Close up everything. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Still got the minnow on, but I'm going to put something else on. Just a second here. I feel like it's stripped actually. No. All the way down. Yeah, if it's a big fish, you're going to see it through this ice today, especially as it warms up a little bit more. Here we all got in here. Knowing Cole, Pebble. I can almost caught a 9-pound bass. Holy cow. Hey, Vanessa Kitty. I say water. I could benefit from a new black anyfin baseball cap. Don't be a bum. Hit that thumb. Tell him, Loomy. Tell him. Can't even feel this thing. It's so light. All right, we're just going to give this a minute. And then I'm going to put a grub on. I have better luck usually jigging the grubs and the butterworms and the red worms than I do the live minnow on this setup. We will jig it on the other setup later. It's basically a pimped out Swedish pimple. Birds here sound like bells, so it sounded like I just had a fish out there. Oh, I got this back. Yeah, let me close that off. Light coming through the back here. God. Now it's nice and quiet. I can hear the bell. Retired Rick, what's going on? We don't have much here. We're losing it fast. We had 9 inches yesterday. We lost 4 inches. We're down to 5. No, you better go to the fridge, brother. Get something to eat. How you going to beat Mike Tyson like that? Josh, good morning to you. And the thing looks good in the water. I won't nothing eat it, huh? Might take a little time to get them in this hole, but we chummed it up real good. Frozen sausages. Well, thaw them suckers out, man. I never been ice fishing. Catch the biggest bag. I've been. Who is that? Caleb, where do you live, brother? You guys type in chat where you're from. Curious. So we got one rod going here. I already forget where I put the other one. Where are you? What the hell? Did I put them all out front? I got 3 there. Oh yeah, they're all out front. There's 4. All right. We're gonna work this hole. You know what I mean? We're gonna work this hole. Let's get the skunk off. Woo! How big my ice hole is. Carter's in from Utah. Albany, Phoenix. Oh yeah, no wonder why. Grocery store is easier. Yeah. They look at me weird when I go in there with my fishing pole though. Put them on the barbecue. We just might. Someone told me I shouldn't eat so I can... Well, they probably have a sandwich in their mouth while they told you that. Go eat, Noah. We'll wait for you. Let's just chuck this dude down there. He's going to float, isn't he? That's what these guys like to do. Here, get back there. Let's get a butter worm on. 132 awesome folks in. There you go. Retired Rick's great. Last night he was on. He's on every Wednesday. He does a hump day live where he has a panel and folks pop up there and fish on his panel. Did Possum catch anything last night? I was catching you late, man. Rick, I stopped drinking alcohol at least for the month of January. We'll see. I might just give it up altogether. Curious if Possum caught anything. I went to bed early, trying to get healthy. Yeah, autocorrect's rough. Crappie is very good. Yep. Yellow perch is very good. Heading home. You're going tomorrow, Will? I know you probably told me 10 times. You can just text me. You got my phone number. Where'd that air bubble come from? You know what's weird? One of the sunfish yesterday swallowed. It swallowed my jig. So I decided to keep it. I cut the thing open at home. I can't find the jig anywhere. So I'm going through its guts and everything. I cannot find the jig. I've had it in a Ziploc bag, so it's not like it fell out. Blew me away. Can't figure it out. Tried to say crappy, it turns into crappy. Noah, your brain needs food, bro. Go eat. Yeah, just making sure we're all the way down here. Okay. You gave it up altogether. I know you gave up carbs, so it's hard to drink with, you know, they're loaded with carbs, right? I feel better. I've been hitting the gym at night just to get my mind off it. The problem with me is I have a lot of old injuries from my athlete days and kind of self-medicated with it to fall asleep. I got these little annoying pains. I know they could be a lot worse, but they're just annoying pains. You know, you try to lay on your left side, that hurts. You roll to your right side, but then your head hurts on that side and you can't get comfortable. It was in there. I swear it was in there when I put it in the bag, though, Will. I swear it was in there. And then I put it in my sink. I closed the sink off. I mean, there was a tiny jig, but man. There's chain pickerel and largemouth bass. There's big bass in here, too. Biggest we've caught was a 4-pounder, but I know someone will caught a 7 out of here. Yeah, for sure. Let me bring it up here. I'll show you the worms. I'll have to open the windows to let some light in here. So, That's the butterworm right there. That's a 1/164th ounce jig head, just to put it in perspective. So pretty darn tiny. We'll start with that. Most of my injuries came from cycling. I was a professional cyclist when I was younger. But I played all the sports: basketball, baseball, football, ice hockey. But I raced professionally for about 25 years, which is pretty damn old for a cyclist. Let's check the other rods. Nothing going on out there. Let's go around and jig some of the other holes. If they're not really chomping, well, let's get a red worm on. We'll let that sit. Sometimes they want the dead stick, so we'll let that sit. Let some light in here so I can watch the line a little better. Because that chum, you know, that's the problem with chum, and they might not be real eager to eat. They got so much food down there right now. So let's go find the worm in here. Let's chug the ketchup. New Jersey Fishing Magnet wants to know how many fish you got. New Jersey Fishing Magnet. I don't have any fish right now. We just got started, bro. We have caught over 200 out of this spot this year, though, and only 6 times, so we'll get them. It just takes us time to figure them out. It's public lake, public water. Yeah, we'll get them. This place gets hammered. It's kind of good that we're going to get a break with the weather here, and this is going to be unsafe ice soon, because this lake will need a little bit of a recovery period. Let's put 30 more chum down, why not? We're going to go out, chum some holes, and find where they are, because I guarantee you they're one of about 5 different places here. So that's going to put the red worm on. I'm going to hook it like my son does in the middle. I usually break them into little pieces and then put it on like a sock. But my son does this technique here. And I'll be damned, the 12-year-old catches more fish than me. So let's do it. Appreciate it, Big Moose. Appreciate that, man. All right. Hopefully he's out having better luck than us so far. But like I said, I'm not worried yet. We will catch fish. Unless we fall in. All right. So we're at the back hole, so we have a lot of holes to move around to here. Yeah, little fin catches more than I catch. It's just the way it is, you guys know. He's been out fishing me. He's 12. He's been out fishing me, I would say, for the last 3 years. So people are like, oh man, you really teach him well. I'm like, those years are gone. I'm done teaching. There's no more teaching going on. All right, now let's see if we can find him out here. The good thing when it's warm like this is you have a bunch of holes to choose from. There he is. Got him. Fish on. Oh, he's off. Did you guys see him through the ice? Let's clear this slush out. That cost us a fish. That cost us a fish right there. You guys rewind. You'll see the fish under the ice coming up. Let's see if we can get him back on. Chat furs, where'd you guys go? Make sure I don't lose signal here. Okay, we'll get them back. Hot dog, a sandwich. What kind of questions YouTube wants me to ask? Add a question, answer. Hot dog. Solid. Pretty cool, huh? That's what's cool about the ice. This is what made me want to come out here today. It's rare where you can actually see through the ice. So, there he is. There he is. Got him. Oh, he's off again. Dang, they're doing that soft bite today. Doing that soft bite. We'll get him. I should close up my shack and make it as shady as I can in there. 75. It's warm. It's warm. today. We'll get him. He's hungry here. Now he got off right at the top. I think he was a bluegill or a pumpkin seed. Just a small one. See, when it's clear like this, the problem is they see you clear as day. You look like a big idiot standing right above their head, you know? Which is why I like the shack and closing the doors, but if they ain't gonna bite in there, we might have to move the tent. We're in Pennsylvania. What's all in this lake? Hey, AF, what's going on? We got sunfish, so pumpkin seed, bluegills, largemouth bass, chain pickerel, yellow perch, black crappie, a couple white crappie. Yeah. Well, then what's going on? Let me make sure we still got the worm. We do, so I'm going to lower it back down. We're going to dead stick this bad boy. And we're going to back up. I want to cast my shadow over the hole. I'm going to go this side so the shadow is not in there. And we're just going to go down like this. See if we get a tap on it. See, I'd like to have a little bit of a coil there. Not too much coil. Like that, so you can actually see if it takes it. Just have it sitting on the bottom right now. 2026, Callum, appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for the jewels. Cooperstown, yeah, for sure. I know Cooperstown, drive through there all the time. Do you know how to make spaghetti? Jimmy, you going tomorrow or are you working, buddy? Good morning. When he said it is warm, it's 35 degrees. Yeah. It's like 40, Ed. We're having a heat wave. All right. Come on, fish. Don't do this to me. We still got our worm there. There's a big chunk. Could downsize. I'm going Saturday. Nice. Appreciate the membership. Appreciate you upping it too to the chub level. That's awesome, man. Maybe I'll use some money and start cooking out here like Brad does up in Canada. He put tinfoil on his. You know, I'm not a tinfoil kind of guy. When I'm going to cook hot wings on the ice, I'll throw them right on the burner. You know what I mean? Chicken liver, scraps still hanging on there, burnt. The hot wings go right on top of the burnt chicken liver. He's up there with tinfoil. You know, picky little rat, ain't he? Picky little guy. Let's just do this. Just bring it off the ground a little bit like that and hang down. I'm going to find something I can prop up with that. He's going to hit it. Just find something I can keep it off the ice with. Take this little tub. I'm going to put out a short. I got to do the voiceover for it because some of these bites are so subtle. And yesterday was a great example of that. And I got close-up video of this fish hitting it. The bell didn't ring. The rod didn't move. The only thing that moved was the line. Real subtle take. And it was a good fish. It wasn't like it was a tiny fish. It was a real good fish. We'll give it a minute and we're just going to jump holes. They will turn on eventually. Ice cream is definitely food. I ate ice cream at 2 a.m. last night. So I gave up alcohol because it wasn't so much the alcohol, but when I'd have a drink, then I'd eat like crap. Turns out I just ate like crap because I'm still eating ice cream at 2 a.m. So I still got to fix that problem. Gianni, welcome in. It's thin. 5 inches. It was 9. It's 5 where it was 9 yesterday. We lost a lot of ice here. It didn't go below freezing last night. North Storm, welcome in. And we got water moving under us. Luckily, my kids have ate most of it, and there was only like a couple spoonfuls. But yeah, not proud of myself. Actively jigging, then we'll move. I need to quit too. Not only that, we get real bad stomach. Yeah, I'll tell you. So I'm no like model citizen. I'm not saying I'm sober, because what I did was I drank it because it helped me fall asleep at night. So I kind of self-medicated, helped me with anxiety, helps me disconnect. My brain doesn't shut off. So I found it was really helpful for that. But what I'm using now is ashwagandha, I think it's called. A friend put me on to that tea. So I've been drinking that. That kind of takes care of the anxiety in the brain and relaxes me a little bit better than like chamomile or something like that. So I just told myself it's just for January. The last like 4 days in December, I just took one little tiny shot of whiskey each night. And I took it as soon as I got home. I didn't want to sip it because I didn't want it to be like drinking. I took it like medication to hopefully like prevent any type of withdrawal symptoms. I had a headache. I'm not going to lie. I had a bad headache for the first 5 or 6 days. But after that, last night is the first night I didn't have headaches. So yeah, if you get that tea, spend the extra money, do your research. A lot of them are just leaves. You want to get the ones that are the roots. You want to get the roots. That's where the good stuff is. Pop around in holes here. Sketchy ice here. I don't think this is a real hole. No. Yeah, I ain't going over there. That hole's way too sketchy. I could drill a new hole out here. Just gonna find the open holes first, like I did yesterday. Oh man, do I want to go over here? This is thin over here. If you don't know how to make spaghetti, yeah. Before you make spaghetti, if you're asking, make sure you have the phone number to 911. I was making venison backstrap at his age, probably. There we go. This guy's open for business. Get down there, bro. Get down there. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually beautiful. 911. Yeah, you got it, Noah. I'm here to help, brother. I'm here to help. Arrive alive. All right, we're at the bottom. And get off of there. Not gonna lie, I might be getting a little spring fever out here. It's so warm. Looks like we're going to be back in the kayak next week. I think I'm going to take the kayak out on the river. It's open. I think today, I know Steve's got high hopes for it, but I think what's going to happen is these creeks that feed to it are going to break up. They're all ice jammed. I think you're going to see a lot of icebergs going down the Schuylkill today. We'll see. Maybe they went down overnight and it's clear now, but I'm going to give it till Monday. And then we're going to go out in the kayak, dodge some icebergs, and see if we can get on a catfish, a carp, or a muskie. Got another spot I want to try. I'll probably do that Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll let that open up a little bit more because we got a nice week of warm weather coming. This will get all messed up. And then we have cold coming back at the 10-day forecast. So I think this will be all right as long as we don't get any like horrible rain, which I think we are supposed to get. So Callum, thank you, brother. Let's dead stick this one. I didn't feel no bites in here, but I think I'm just going to drill. By the time I walk around and try to find holes, you know, I think I'll be better off just going where I know the fish usually are and just drilling a damn hole there. I definitely want to get over into those lily pads. Let's dead stick that one. Let's go walk over here and jig this one. I forget what I put on. Oh, this is the good one, right? I think this is the minnow. Let's put the bell over here. Buttered sausage sound like it's the right. Yeah, that guy's a good feller. Guys that don't have buttered sausage, you're sleeping on him. He's a good dude. I think he changed his channel name though. Good guy, real good guy. Carmine, hello there. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Not the metal red thing. I think this is our minnow. I usually put it on this rod. Ooh, glare. Let me get the sun over here. Hey, Aubrey, welcome in. Hope you're having a good morning. Let's see if we got stripped on this yet. Yep, we got stripped on this, so definitely fishing this hole. Let's get the active rod here. I definitely had fish on that one. Oops, nice shot, idiot. Down we go. Down we go. First drop's the best drop. Let's see if we get them. Callum, we're trying to catch whatever's in here. There's bluegill, there's crappie, there's yellow perch, there's largemouth bass, there's chain pickerel, and there's gold shiners. That's what I've caught out of here, and I fish this a lot, but I'm sure there's some other weird catches in here too. We caught one bullhead out of here, so I know there's a bullhead or two in here. It goes back into a creek, so fish can kind of come into this area. I'm just going to give it a little more jig. Noah, slow down the chat. You're going to get blocked out for spamming, brother. Just slow it down, man. I know we're all interested in the sausage situation, but we want you to slow down chat. Be attentive to your stove so you don't burn your mom's house down. Tell me what you guys are catching, where you guys live. We got any anglers up in here? Do you ever catch cheese on toast? Do you ever catch cheese on toast? No, I had, were you looking in my windows last night? I had crackers with blue cheese before bed last night. And then I had ice cream at 2 a.m. Don't judge me. Making stuffed cabbage, that's the smell. Yeah, northern, I think that's how they got in here. I think people were using them for bait, for bass. But there's some big ones in here now. I mean, we had a monster we caught in when we were in the kayak. So there's definitely some big ones in here. All right, let's set this up here. Dead stick this one. I think we're up and down. Let's just give it a second. I hate when you got a dead stick because it's like watching water boil, which is pretty complicated for some people. Potomac, couple. Yeah, we got some good spots around here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, see that line twitch? That was a fish. Let's see if he comes back. Or watching paint dry, exactly. The ice is, we're losing ice fast here. It was like 55 yesterday. It's going to be like 60 today. We had 9 inches. I'm measuring 5 inches. So the thing is, when you go ice fishing, it's never the same all the way around, right? I measured one hole, it was like 5-6 inches. Measured another one, it's like 3 inches. So you got to be careful. You have to understand the water. You have to understand that there's going to be really dangerous spots, soft spots. Come on, hit it, bro. There he was. Hit it again. Man, are they going to be like that today? Are they going to be like that all day? That's not cool. I want to catch one out of here, and then what I'm going to do is go over to the Swedish pimple, for lack of a better term, and I'm going to put 3 minnows on that one since the minnows are so tiny. Let's see if we can catch something bigger. Nothing yet, Jackson. We're working on it, buddy. We're working on it. Deborah, good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. There's Kedra, crappy queen extraordinaire. She said she can't do anything. Don't look on her channel today, she said. She's too busy. That was me Monday. Don't come around. I'm too busy processing all the fish I caught the day before. That's how you know there's a real angler. You can't fish every day because sometimes we got to take a whole day to process them all. Here. Ah, you little... Kedra, I need your help. Get over here. Get over here. I don't know what I'm doing. Hope you get lucky and catch something. I appreciate that. Jeff, hello there. Cook the sausage. All right, cool. Make sure you turn the stove off now. Yesterday, I put a thumbnail on the live. I had a crappie come up with the worm out of its mouth like a cigar. And I brought it. I didn't even know he was on it. I felt nothing until I saw there. Oh, you little prick. Brought him right up to the surface. And I'm staring at him like, what are you going to do? Like he's sitting right at the top of the hole. And then like he kind of moved it around and I was hoping the hook was in his mouth. So I set it and of course it was gone. I need a net. Forgot my net. Yeah, I'll show you that Swedish pimple when I get over there. It's really a cool setup. Let's see if this dude took my worm. No. Let me downsize this. Let me downsize this worm. Give him that little free nugget. Here, get in the hole. Give him that freebie right there. He's going to get excited. He's going to eat that. He's going to get greedy. He's going to get hungry. He's going to come back and try to eat this. And then he's all mine. That's a Jimi Hendrix song. I used big bass crankbait last time thinking it would work. Second cast, huge rainbow. Yeah, they eat their own, don't they? Put them in the freezer again, Noah. We're going to see that line take off, I think. Oh, bell. We got a bell. We got a bell. Here we go. That's the pickerel rod. Pickerel rod. Yep. He's on. Oh boy. That's a good one, guys. I don't want to break him off in the ice here. Oh, you see him under the ice. Oh, there he is. Skunks off the board. Nice pickerel. Yes. This is the Swedish pimple setup. Right here. All right, let's see if he's going to cooperate or if I have to get my pliers. These guys have big, well, not big, but nasty teeth. They will light you up. You got to get on top of them like this, like an alligator. You got to get on top of them like an alligator. No. Turn it into Kevin out here. Oh, he's a naughty one. Come on, bro. Go. There he is. Look at that guy right there. Look, he's been eaten. Something tried to eat him. Look at that. One pickerel. Oh, bro, come back. Come back. That's not the way you go down, bro. You're going down the wrong way. Come on. Come on. There he goes. You can see him right there through the ice. All right. All right. One pickerel. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate that. Pinned you up. So this is the similar to a Swedish pimple. That's the setup right there. So that's why we do. We multitask while we're out here. Let me just, oh no, I almost went right down the hole. Don't go down that hole. This ice is so slippery right now. It's got like an inch of water on, like a layer of water. And I'm soaked already. All right. Let me go secure the other rod so we don't lose that. And then I'm gonna go get 3 minnows and put them on there. Aussie chick. That is a chain pickerel. That's one of my favorite fish to catch because they're kind of rare right here to catch. It's one of the more rare species. This is one of the few places you can catch them within like say an hour drive. There's just not a lot of places that have them here. So when you can get on one, it's kind of really cool. And it happens to be my son, Littlefin. It's his favorite fish to catch, so I definitely target him, try to stay on him so I know what the hell I'm doing when we fish together. In fact, there's another lake 10 minutes from here, just to show you how picky they can be. I went 10 years without catching one there, and then we caught a big one there. So they've been there. They're just picky. They're a little bit like muskie, but they're not nearly as hard to catch as muskie. But they're related, and they have that characteristic with them where they'll sit there and stare at a minnow like all day. They just sit there like they're brain dead, just staring at it. Like me at a Hot Pocket at 3 a.m. And then for whatever reason, you just shake it or vibrate it the right way and they just engulf it. Yeah, they are very good eating. I've got a video out there, Real AF, on the 5 fillet method. Man, I wish I had it in front of me. I'd show you. So there's a good way to fillet them. They're really not hard. They take a little bit more time, but they're not hard at all. They're delicious. I just made pickerel soup. You guys can go to my how-to playlist and search it up on my channel. Just search pickerel, catch and cook. You'll see the pickerel soup recipe, which is basically New England clam chowder, cream-based soup that we make with the pickerel. And you'll also find a video in the how-to playlist on how to fillet them, that 5 fillet method. Once you understand the bone structure, it's pretty easy actually. The hardest part is the backbone. It's real easy to cut the back loin out. The problem is that there's there's a bone in the back too, so you have to then cut that one in half. So no, I don't play video games, bro. I don't have time. I had to quit drinking. I didn't have time to drink. I don't have time to do that crap. I just fish. It's a big hustle doing this stuff for a living. Here, editing or cutting fish. Now, I don't know what happened with the youth today, but y'all got these video games where, I don't know, I can't play. It's like everything's one person. What the hell? When I was a kid, we had Atari, and you could play it with your friends. I don't know. Now I have to have like a separate sign on. There's no console. I'm like, why can't I just sit next to my son and go at it, play this game? That's what we did, man. Duck hunt and Atari. Your friends would come over to your house, raid the fridge, get some cookies. Now it's like you got to log on and talk to some pervert around the world. It's crazy. Pong. Oh, is it Tanks? Is Tanks one? Like the tank game. Duck hunt was my jam. Oh, the ice hockey one, man. The ice hockey game was sweet too. All right, we got that one in. So whoever was asking about the Swedish pimple lure, that was it. Yeah, I know. I got a 12-year-old and a 14-year-old. They're smart with that stuff, though. You know how Kevin is. He don't mince words. That's why he gets in trouble in school, because he says it like it is. I tell him that, you got to respect your teachers, but there are some bad teachers out there. And we had one that we dealt with. Almost time to come back to this hole. Let's put some minnows on that other rod out there too. Let's see. I don't know. What are we doing, guys? I forget. This is ice fishing. You walk around and hopefully you get distracted with fish. It keeps you busy having the 5 holes. RC Racer, foosball. What was the alligator pit? Pinball. That was awesome, Billy. The boxing, Mike Tyson boxing thing. Well, the hockey game, was it Blades of Steel? We would just go down the bottom of the screen and running into each other until they dropped the gloves. That's all we ever did. Real AF, I'm serious. I tell this to everybody. If you're ever up in this area, man, hook up with me. I'd take anyone out with me who wants to come out, you know. Just give me a heads up and we'll plan a trip. We'll plan a trip. I don't know if I want to really waste any more of these little guys. I want to save those. Well, let's just go all in, right? Let's just go all in. I know, this would be, except for these lily pads, this would be great to ice skate today. This would be really fast until you hit one of those lily pads, and then you would be doing a face plant. Having flashbacks to one of my ghetto rinks, Melody Brook. Any locals? I don't know who was in charge of Melody Brook back in the day on 309, but my ankle, I almost ripped my foot off my ankle once in a game. Had a breakaway going down, hit the blue line, and my skate just hit the blue line was above the ice for some reason. That rink always sucked. It was tiny too. It felt like a half rink. Walk on water. All right, where are we gonna go with this one? We're gonna go with this one. Now just put it in here for now. I'm gonna drill another hole with it. Let's open this up. Let's open this up. Just drop this down for a minute while I figure out where I want to drill. Send it down there. What the hell's going on here? This mess. Not too far. Oh, I guess it's that spot over there. That tip up's in a really good spot to throw a minnow in. I'm gonna put this guy over here for now, so we don't lose the rod. I'm just gonna let it sit there. Want to drill a hole? Should we drill a hole? Yeah, you're gonna get kicked now. My mods are gonna clean it up. You're gonna get kicked. I'm too busy catching my one fish here to pay attention. What are we doing? Oh, I know I'm going. I'm gonna put you guys on the tripod. I need to strip. I'm too hot. Sun's coming up, and it's getting warm fast out here. Put you guys over here, and then we're gonna drill a hole. Okay. It's gonna be 73, Georgia. Sweet. Rat's nest, right? It came right out. I'm getting you guys set up here. Just give me a second. Woo. Gotta put you guys on something while I take these layers off. So you can see the 2 tip-ups out there. You guys remember the fishing magician? I remember the name. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, you guys hang out here a little bit and you chat with each other. and you act semi-normal, you're going to get wrenched up. So when you see somebody without a wrench, it's usually because they're just new, which is fine. Everyone's welcome. But you look fire, W fit. Turtle guy. Look, got my tropical shirt on. I'm getting there. Don't fit me right yet, but it's getting there. I'm working on it. Trying to get my ass in shape. Okay. It's a fishing pole about a foot long. Fishing Magician. I've got the like the Ron Papaya, whatever his face was, the little one you put in your glove compartment. Somewhere out on my channel, there's video of me catching like a 15-pound carp on one of those. It wasn't called the Fishing Magician, unless I'm having a senior moment. It was like the fisherman, not the fisherman's friend. That's a cough drop. I don't know. Let's drill a hole. Let's drill one over this way. Let's go over here, guys. Carp through the ice. That's one of my goals, but you know where I'm talking about. They won't open it up for ice fishing. I don't think we'll ever see it open for ice fishing, sadly. Oh, they're hitting right in here. I don't want to go too crazy. There's a lot of lines, cracks that are kind of crossing right there, so you don't really want to fish those spots. Intersections of cracks are bad news. Jamie Brown, what's going on? It's not one you extend. Oh man, trying to think of the name of it. It's like a black canister with a little white flecks on it, and it only has 2 eyelets. And there used to be videos like 40 years ago, guys like catching sharks and stuff on it. Jim, you know what rod I'm talking about? It had like a little compartment to put stuff in. It hooked to your belt. All right, I'm gonna go drill this hole. Intersections right there. How you do it? It's one in. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I gotta go get the scoop. We gotta go down there. Actually, I can put you guys back on my chest and I don't have to play this game. Ice juice. Oh, this ain't nothing. It's gonna get a lot worse. We're used to this stuff. Whoa, extreme close-up. Callum, thank you for the 100. Yeah, I got my water wings and bathing suit on. I'm ready to go. The pocket fisherman, that's it. It was the pocket fisherman. Yeah, I think it's called carp triple. I had a triple hookup on one of my old videos. I think I made a short of it too. So if you do carp triple hookup or something like that on my page, I think you'll see that short of me catching 3 carp at once. It's pretty funny. Oh, the blades, I put brand new blades on, brand new sharpened blades on this. So it cuts through 5 inches, 6 inches like that, no problem. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the auger out there. That one's frozen up. And use the scoop, and I'll go over and measure that for you guys and see exactly how deep that is. I wanted to put my swimming stuff on because I got a feeling we might be going for a swim today. We caught one chain pickerel about 20 minutes ago. Claudia. Is that Claudia? Hard to read with the glare out here. Yeah, where are the aliens? I think they're under the ice. I think the aliens are under here. A clean ice hole is a happy ice hole. Let's see. Let's see how screwed we are over here. That's 5 inches. Plenty of ice right there. That's 5 inches thick. Tape is, the bottom of the tape's 4 inches, top's about 5. So anything near that black, I'm good with, as long as it's not like super sketchy ice. All right. My other bells. Could use another bell here. Let's see if I can find another bell. Give this one a jiggle here. Jiggle, jiggle. I'm gonna need my sunglasses while I'm in here. And we'll need that backup battery soon. 122 awesome people in here. I appreciate you guys. We fish just about every day here. Tomorrow we'll be at the Philadelphia Fishing Show though. A little change of pace. I'll go live from there for a little bit at least. Give you guys a tour if they don't kick me out. I don't know. Sometimes you have to buy like a pass to film or something. I don't know. I don't mind paying it. It is what it is. I'll walk around, show you all around. I'm hoping to meet Leo. We usually see Leo there, Jimmy. Jimmy's buddies with him from Extreme Philly Fishing. We usually get a picture of him and Kev together. So I'm hoping he's there. Seems like he's back in the area. Yeah, we got a good one earlier. We got a good one earlier already. Hoping we get another one. These are some live minnows on this one. I'm gonna drop that one over the new hole here. And then we're gonna move around with the worm again, jigging the worm, jigging the butter worms. I'll probably pull up the orange tip ups. It's a good practice to pull them up like every hour, just check on them. I know some people believe you should leave them all day. But I'll tell you, I catch a lot of fish just by pulling them up and jigging them. And sometimes the fish is on there, just sitting there. You know, didn't even set the thing off. All right. We're down. Like that. Do this as like a little safety. Hopefully that prevents the rod from going in the water. All right. Let's check this one. Dem dogs, what's up? I'm a new subscriber. Can you tell me where you're from? Trey, we are from hour north of Philadelphia. Go Birds, baby. Yeah, Pennsylvania here. About an hour north of Philly. Appreciate the sub. Make sure this is actually working. Yep, trip the flag like it's supposed to. Let's just check on this guy. See what it's looking like down there. Rowan Rhodes, good morning. Welcome in. I think this is the one we have weightless. Just a little piece of worm. That's an ugly looking worm. But like I said, I like to try different setups on different things. I keep changing it up. If you fish a lake that gets a lot of pressure, you can't do the same thing all the time. You really have to change it up because they do kind of get on to certain techniques and they'll start ignoring it after a while. Right like that. It's all set. Again, to go Bengals. I'm sorry. My best friend's a Bengals fan. Are they decent now? I don't follow football too much. I kind of do and I don't. I don't watch the games. I gave up watching. It was just wasted too many hours of my life. Let's take this bell, put it on that rod over there, because that's going to be a pickerel or a bass. We keep getting our quarterback hurt. 3rd year. Chad, what's going on, brother? Be happy to know my gas tank is on a, it's on a never get gas before you go fishing. Chad can tell you why. Eagles went through a cycle like that every year. Just watching Fabian in a minute, had the dogs out. Fabian let the dogs out. I bet he did. Fabian be having dance parties over on his channel. Bank, I was wondering. It's okay, bank fish, we'll get them next year. Yeah, I got you. Got to root for your local team. Probably the last Super Bowl I watched other than the Eagles was probably Ickey Woods on the Bengals, to be honest with you. Ever since then, man, I go skiing or something on that day because nobody's out there, you know. Go out and do something. It's just, as much as I do like watching games, I love when everyone's inside and I have like the world to myself. Noro, hello there. Scotty's in. Fun fishing adventures. What's going on in your part of the world, Scotty? What are you up to today? Besides working. These bluegill are really done with biting. I feel like we got a better chance to keep catching pickerel than we do bluegills, which is really weird. We get hits like on the first drop, and then that's pretty much it. I'm headed out to fish if I don't get rained on before work. Nice. You going for catfish, trout? What are you fishing for? Where am I going here? We didn't check the other one over there. Give this thing a jiggle. Yeah, let's jig this one for a minute. We caught a few yesterday just by actually actively jigging. I think both of our chain pickerel that we caught yesterday came from actively jigging, which was really cool. Saved, appreciate that. Thank you. Indiana in the house. Sweet. Try for some crappie. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna jig for some crappie over there. In that hole there. That's the crappie hole. But occasionally the big old fish come in there to eat the crappie. I caught the 4-pound bass out of that spot. To get some sleep. Hopefully I'm a lot older. Come on, fish. Get it all the way down. Bring that up just a little bit. Can I get my bolt out yet? Not yet. I gotta get that before I leave today. So that rod holder worked perfect earlier. This is the rod we caught the pickerel on. Did its job. Had plenty of time to get to it. Let's get over here. This is the ultralight setup on the tip up that we tried with the butterworm. So we're definitely going to jig this one a bit before we bring it up. I'm watching that line to jump a little bit. Travis won't let you. Who's Travis? Who's Travis? And that looks good. I don't know why they ain't smoking that thing. Up there. I'm going to keep that up a little bit higher this time. Like that. We'll go back in the tent and do a little bit of jigging in there. Switch baits and work that hole. Any other holes we can hit, we'll hit though. Let me see if we got anything else out here. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, they're out late. Yeah, I can't stay all the time, man. I just pay my respects and wish them luck. And then, especially now, I'm trying to hit the gym at night and, you know, cleaning up with no alcohol. I don't need to be up late thinking about it. I just go to bed. Go to bed before I have cravings. Thank you, Carol. Good morning to you. Yeah, oh yeah, Skipjack Cindy. I know. Yeah, I know him well. We got a couple Travises in here, so I wasn't sure if I missed something. Put me on the TV, Bob. I guarantee you'll fall right to sleep. I've been putting people to sleep for 4 years now on this channel. Something's going to happen here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rods going. Hey, Doug, what's going on, brother? Are you ready? Hi, what's going on? Welcome. I think I saw you in here earlier, if I recall. Got some of those weird noises you don't want to hear on the ice, just like crackling and popping. That's melting sounds. Those deep growls are good sounds. That's ice growling. It's these little popcorn sounds that aren't good. Jackson, welcome in, welcome in. This hole usually is really good. Let's go back in the tent. Let's go dark in the tent here. See if we get a bite in there. Grab my water bottle. Leave that in the tent. No, I brought it out here. Yeah, it's warm out here. I'm in short sleeves today. It's absolutely tropical. No, Christopher, not yet. Not ice fishing. Well, you won't lose these. It's impossible to lose these unless they, you know, really go crazy. We just caught a nice chain pickerel on that one. It did its job. Didn't go anywhere. That one's not going to go anywhere. That one might. We could definitely lose that one, but we'll get to it. We hear that bell. We'll get to it. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Let's take the minnow buckets in so we can prop up the rod. There we go. There we go. Ice was 9 inches yesterday. Right now, I would say at the thickest part, it's about 5 inches. So 3 to 5. We're pretty much at the deepest part right here. Both, Christopher. Mainly for food, to be honest with you, but we do fish live every day. But even when I'm letting fish go, I find like fishing every day keeps you on the pulse. You know where they're at constantly. And if I let them go, it's only because I plan on catching them, eating them later. I'm not a big catch and release kind of guy. That doesn't motivate me too much. Yeah, you too, Carol. Appreciate it. Hope you come back. We'll be down at the Philadelphia Expo Center tomorrow. If anybody wants to see what the Philadelphia Fishing Show looks like, we'll give you a behind-the-scenes look at it. There will be some fishing. They set this little, you know, pool up with trout in there. I think I'm gonna go live in there and try to catch some fish. Yeah, let's close this all up. Go dark in here and see if we can get a bite going that way. We'll have to listen for bells. Okay. Here we go. Make sure we're down. We're going to do some bottom bouncing here. Just let it hit the bottom. Captain Jed, welcome in. All right, Bob, get some rest. Anyone's really interested in like seeing what we did for the day, just know that once I put the lives up, I will go back and I'll pin up a lot of the good catches of the day. So if you wanted to see what we did, sometimes I make shorts of them eventually, but I'll put the timestamps on the previous lives. You can just scroll down into the comments section and you'll see a timestamp. Just click on it. It takes you right to the action. There's Karen. Welcome in. Karen's over in China. Good to see you. Yeah. What time is it over here in the States? 9:16 a.m. It's early here. Come on, fish. Let's dead stick this thing here. And try butterworm, and then I'm going to start putting some different lures on. I'm going to put some crappy man jigs on. There's a little yellow one I want to try in here. Get a butterworm out of here first. There we go. Callum, appreciate the thumbs up, buddy. Thank you. Good morning, Patrick. Welcome in, welcome in. We're in the tent, but we do have rods set up with bells. So if we hear bells, you're going to see a lot of action. I'm going to be running out of this tent as fast as I can. Got an old piece of red worm I just threw in. I'm going to bait this thing up now with a butterworm. Just going to hook this on the bottom like that. Down she goes. Jig it a little bit and then we're going to dead stick. That's when it gets fun. Yep. Yeah, we did catch one pickerel on the stationary rods today. Yesterday everything was jigging. That's fishing every day. It could be different. I tend to do a lot of like more aggressive jigging at first, letting it fall through the water column. Try to attract fish that might not be in the immediate area. And then I feel like once they kind of come in, then I kind of focus about a foot off the bottom or bottom bounce. And all I'm trying to do is twitch that worm a little bit like that. Well, Patrick, I'm in short sleeve shirts. This is as close as it gets. You do get days where it's thick ice and warm weather. So this is one of them. And if that don't work, we'll just dead stick a little bit. Give it a few minutes and then we'll keep trying different things. Well, while that's dead sticking, actually, I need some light. I'm going to find my... Oh, maybe I put them in here. Look at my crappy main jigs. Make sure the rods are bent over. It's a nice little jig right here too. I like that one. Huh. Let's put that one on. I like this. Change it up. It's about 50 degrees out today. It's probably like 45 right now, something like that. But, you know, when you're out here every day fishing in the cold, you get used to it. And then when it warms up like this. Oh, wait, here's another. Here's an even smaller little jig. What do we got here? Look at this little baby. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Well, I think, you know, I was lucky enough to grow up in a family that already did it. So if you have friends that do it and you go out and you learn from them, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And I'll tell you one thing, the winter goes a lot faster if you're sitting on the ice. I'm still daydreaming about the sun in the spring, you know, but it does help pass the time. I mean, look at me. If I'm not delusional or ready for spring, I don't know what is. Like, I'm sitting here in tropical clothing. I'm ready, man. I love winter, but man, I don't think anyone gets spring fever harder than I do. Let's clean that end up. You're supposed to wear pants, Ryan. It's good for your sperm count out here. God. Favorite season, spring. But don't you guys agree spring's better after a bad winter? You know, you got to really... Hard to appreciate it if you haven't suffered a little bit. Oh, man. Got ball warmers. Well, I wouldn't be putting those hot hands near you. That could go one of two ways there. I just remembered why I don't use this jig. I'm 50 and I can't see the damn hole. God. I'm just going to keep stabbing it towards the hole. If I get lucky. What a shit show. It's bad when you when your eyes are a little off. And if you try to go through the hole, you miss. So you have to purposely try to miss the hole. And then sometimes it goes in the hole. Can't wait to read chat after that comment. This is why I quit tying flies. I'm tired of not being able to see what I was doing. Dang, yeah, exactly. Yeah, last year was crazy. It started like it was going to be one like last year, but we got this big warm-up coming now. But we did, this was the earliest we've ever ice fished in Pennsylvania, from my recollection. Susanna, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. There's a pouch in front of underwear. There is a pouch. I don't know what y'all putting in that pouch. Ice fishing always goes dirty. I don't know why. Always gets dirty out on the ice. Now we'll see if what I tied is actually a knot, or if I missed the important parts of it. I think I tied a knot. Good. So we're going real subtle, downsizing here. We have been getting bites at each hole. We were getting bites, but not catching them today. So this could be the ticket. Downsizing to something like this. Putting the butter worm like that. Let's see what it looks like in the water. Yeah. They're going to hit that. Down we go. Well, when you get a tent like this, it's real easy to have a heater in here. They make buddy heaters for like 40 bucks at Walmart, run on a little propane. You can run those in your tents real easy. But just appreciate. Oh, fish on, big fish out here. Shit, we're gonna lose a rod. Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! That's a good fish, guys. That's a good fish. That's a good fish. Get this damn bell out of the way. Oh, a nice pickerel, guys. Did you see him? There he is. Oh. Right up. There he is. There he is. Number 2 of the day, guys. Nice. On the modified Swedish pimple. Let's go get the pliers on this joker. He'll be fine right there for a minute. There we go. Todd, you got to listen to that bell. That was the most subtle little ring. Subtle little ring. We got there in time. Okay. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna need that hook back. These guys have teeth. You have to be a little careful. Here. Come on, bro. Here. Come on. Let's get a look here. Oh, I almost had it. Somebody can I have my lure back? I'm gonna let you go. There he is. These guys have some pretty big teeth here. See the dark line is the kind of signature how to tell chain pickerel from other type of pickerels and pike and things like that. I'm gonna let him go. Come on, bro. There he goes. Let's see him. There he goes. King Killer, what's going on? Thank you, Sean. Appreciate that. Yeah, I have jaw spreaders in the tent, but it wasn't deep, so all I did there was I went in with these closed and just opened it like that, saw where it was, and then just kind of went in like that, grabbed it, pulled it right out. It was at the top of his mouth, so not a deep hook set. 100% recovery rate on him, guaranteed. So let's go get some more minnows and get it down. That's number 2, both through this hole. It's the way it goes, man. Hour of quiet and then a little bit of chaos. Keep it interesting. That's all it takes to keep you interested. Fishing. At least it does me. Church Point. Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Hey, John. John Joe in the house. This is the lure that's been doing all the damage the last 2 days. That's the 4th pickerel in 2 days this one's caught. My son picked this out. He ain't ever wrong, that boy. I said, man, that thing looks like a glorified Swedish pimple. Now we let him go. We just ate pickerel soup 2 nights ago. We're good. We like to change it up. They got to be 18 inches here, so we'll save them if they're huge. We get some real big ones upstate. Pepito, what's going on? Yeah, we didn't keep them. We let them go. We did a member live Sunday. We cleaned up 2 monsters. I mean, 24 inches. Made pickerel soup out of those. Filleted those guys live, doing the five fillet method. Anybody who wants to see that, that's out there. In my opinion, it's the way to do it. I spray some vinegar on them, get the ick off of them, take the top loin, take the back strap out first, take both sides out, and then on the backbone, on the back, you cut that into 2, and then you got the tail meat. Tail meats are 2 different steaks from that last fin back. They're nice boneless pieces there as well. All right, down we go. Yeah, they're, oh, had a hit right there. Oh man, I had him right away. Hit it on the drop. Did he get it? No, I still got my minnows in my last 3 minnows. There should be a short available. I know one was members only, but I think the last one was, I made one public, I know. But yeah, the recipe's out there on my, it's probably on my trash fish playlist and also my wild fish game recipe playlist. Search both if you can't find it. It's on one of them for sure. It basically, John, honestly, it's just, it's basically New England clam chowder, right? So what I do is I get the cast iron pan going, olive oil, I fry up some bacon, let that crisp up little pieces. I use the ends, maybe like 5 minutes. Finely chopped celery and onion, throw a bunch of that in. Then I throw in broth. I usually use my own fish stock, but you can use beef stock, you can use chicken broth, whatever you want. Stir that in. I usually transfer it to like a bigger pot at this point. Then I add in whipping cream, between a half cup, depends on what your, quantity of the fish and all. Then I usually cube up like 3 or 4 potatoes. Let that go 30 minutes so those potatoes are soft. And then I add the pickerel chunks in. I cut them into little pieces. So if you're not good filleting them and you're worried about bones, you're going to find those bones when you cut it down small anyway. You're going to throw that in, let that go another 10, 15 minutes, and you got a freaking delicious soup, man. Yeah, yep. You can, I started doing that recipe in Alaska with pike. And what we used to do up there, just because we were busy guiding, we didn't have time to like do that crap. You know what I mean? We would take the pike and we would just boil them and we let them get cold. And then at night we'd sit at the table and pick every piece of meat off those bones. And then we'd jar that meat. And then later on, when we didn't have any guests or clients, we would make pickerel or pike soup. Caught 6-chain pickerels. Nice, Michael. 5-pounders. Dang, you had a good day down there, man. That sounds like an awesome day. Yeah, hope you're all doing good. We're out here. Should I go jigging? Let's go jigging. I feel like we really didn't even jig this hole, though. We just changed baits, but let's spend some time outside. Since we're out here, you know what I mean? I need a drink of water anyway. Oh, there's my water. I was looking for that. Let me lower this down. I'll leave the door open, though. My chat freeze. Are everybody really interested in John Joe's pickerel discussion? Going back in a few minutes. All right, good luck, Michael. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate that. If you guys are watching in the background, I could use some subs and subscribers. It all helps the channel out. Getting near 10K. We stay at this pace. We had 500,000 views in the last like 10 days. I know it won't stay at this pace. I'm not dumb, but we're being pushed out by YouTube. But I would like to do something special when we hit 10K. I really have gotten to this point without doing any type of giveaways, except for on the member side. I try to do some giveaways there, but I do want to do something special on the 10K. I'm not sure what. We're fishing for chain pickerel, largemouth bass, yellow perch, bluegills. Oh, flag, 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 flag. That's a fish. Oh man, get there. It is spinning. Oh, look at that spinning, guys. That's a fish. That's a fish. That's a fish. I think we lost him. We lost him. Nope, he's still on. He's running at us. Oh no, are we on the ice? We might be in the lily pads here. Oh no. Give him a little bit of line, see if he swims out. Oh, he lost him there. Did he break off? Oh, all right. At least he didn't break off. That was a big fish. That was a big fish. Yeah, definitely a pickerel or a bass on that one. I knew we should stay out here. He went and the line got tangled up on the ice. I don't know if you saw that thing spinning. The thing was spinning. That's him running. He ran a lot. You can tell he ran another like 10 feet out there. And I was pulling, it kind of got wrapped up. Could have wrapped up on ice. As you can see, there's a lot of lily pads. Probably went into the soft stuff and it was just enough that it leveraged and got him off. Oh well. Let me get a drink of water. We'll go jig that hole. Maybe we'll get them on the worm. We have caught them on butter worms. They'll eat anything. He might come over here. I mean, it's only 5 feet away. Hit the other one. Just pickerel right here. Yeah, I appreciate that, Aces. That's not the problem, though. I mean, that's not the problem. It had nothing to do with the hook. All right, let's go jig this one down. That's a brand new size one. You guys that were in here more than 2 seconds saw me tie that on 10 minutes ago. That baby's sharp as they come. Let's lower this one down, see if we can get them right back. We have pike in the area, it's just not right here. And I'd say area, you'd have to go into Jersey, different license, not in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, the closest place I know is 4 hours west of here, so we don't get out there too often. But we do have some musky spots. You know, they're pretty tricky to catch, but yeah, I do keep a hook file. That just definitely does not need, that wasn't the problem. He spooled me. I don't know if you guys saw that thing spinning, but that's That's a lot of line. Look at where the line goes, guys. So he was all wrapped up in lily pads. So what I need to do is, well, I don't really need to do. Some are going to get away. It's a calculated thing. See, there's a nut on the bottom of that. You can tighten that nut up. That's like a fancy drag system. But we had that tight, if you recall, and we broke off a big fish yesterday because we had it too tight. So that's just what happens. You hook a good one, they're either going to break off or they're going to spool you out and wrap around something. Can't catch them all. Yeah, let it rip. It sure is. We dedicated a bit of going after them on this channel. It took us 25 trips to catch one. But we got a 50-incher. We got a good one, my son and I. I go in with my cousins, Michigan. Nice. Damn, I'd love to get out like Lake Erie, one of those big lakes. I would love that. I actually have, I know Saltwater Life's trying to set me up with this dude out in Lake Erie. I got to call the guy back. I get so busy from day to day. I want to get out there. Yeah, you guys want to see the muskie video? You can search it up. There's a whole playlist, Mission Muskie, it's called. And you can just skip to the last episode. It's 25 is where we hook up with them. And if you have trouble with bad language, you'll have to just close your ears, because my son was probably 8 or 9 at the time and he let the expletives fly. He was excited. And we caught him in a tiny creek that people said they don't even have them in there anymore. But I knew better. Saw him when I used to ride the railway on my bike a lot. And on a sunny day, high noon, going over the old rail trestles, once in a while you'd see them down there. Look like crocodiles swimming out there. Get out on Erie now, walleye fun. Yeah, I know. I'm a fishmonger. The problem is I can go to the store and buy them for $20 from Lake Erie, so it's hard to justify driving 6 hours out there. Someday I'll get out there. If I'm going to go, I want to spend some time. You know what I mean? I want to be out there for a week, or at least a long weekend. I want to go out there, find somebody who would tow my kayak out there and drop me off in the summertime. I know you got to go pretty far out, from what I hear. I was like, oh, I'm going to bring my kayak. And people were like, oh, there's no way you're going to paddle that far out to where the walleye are in summer. Well, you can tow my ass out there and just leave me. It's good, man. It's good. Travis, it's good. It's still like 5 to 6 inches. This is over here is 5 inches, and that's the thinner stuff. Yeah, we're pretty good. Yeah. It's fun for the Sandusky River for walleye, part of PA. Southeast PA. It's a little public lake. I don't want to blow it out because it's really just a creek. I share all my locations with my members. I don't share them publicly because I used to, and some of the areas got blown out, and some of the locals got pissed off at me, and that's what happens when you're on YouTube. So if you do want to know where the spot is, my email's on my About page. I will definitely share my spots. I just won't state it publicly. Get out soon? What are you talking about, Travis? Get your butt out here right now. You know, wait till it's 80 degrees to come out? Or going out soon for deer? The ice skating would be good until you hit some of this stuff. Getting too old, man. You'd be breaking your ankle out here. Look at the lily pads out here. Look at the lily pads. I mean, Travis. When I'm in my tropical wear in a t-shirt, you don't got a lot of time to get out here ice fishing. You better get out here, man. This ice is not going to be around much longer. Hey, Earl, Happy New Year. Right, Robert? Come on, man. Basically ready to put my bathing suit on. I'm going to cut a hole and swim. Travis, you doing, you off tomorrow? You working? I'm going to be down at the sports show tomorrow in Oaks. Nolan's going to be there giving out autographs. I'm going to go down and get his autograph. Biggest fish, 75-pound king salmon, heaviest fish that I landed. I caught one really big brown shark, but I have no idea how much it weighed. But he was big. He was definitely my biggest fish, but we couldn't get him in. We got him in, but we couldn't lift him up onto a pier. We were trying to catch stripers. My favorite fish is my 50-inch muskie, just because my son and I work so hard to catch one, and they're not easy to catch here. January 24th is the last day. Yeah, you better get out there. Good to see you, Robert Hall. Kayak Dangler, what's going on, brother? Every time we go in the tent, that rod goes. Both times we've been in the tent, going dark in there, trying to jig up some panfish. We've been catching pickerel out there. Yeah, it's going to be fun. So you can't say where you... I mean, like, I'm not going to say it publicly. No. It's public water. I mean, finding these spots is half the battle. What happens these days is you get a bunch of kids looking at YouTube, looking at Fish Brain, looking at these apps, and then they just go wherever they see people catching fish. You know what I mean? That's spoiling half their fun. They just show up, and it's like, you know how much time I put in to find spots like this, learn lakes, and no. Now, if you're a member, that comes with a perk. And if you email me, honestly, I'll take you out here. But no, I've lost too many good spots from people showing up, destroying it with litter, and then next thing you know, you lose that access. So yeah, I stopped sharing spots. If it was a big lake, like I was up at Goldsboro Sunday, that's different. Goldsboro Lake, go hit it, it's awesome. There's walleye, we caught 30, 40 fish up there, go hit it. But some of these little secret holes around my house, no, I ain't sharing those. He's not going there, is he? Lip Ripper, he's not going, is he? I would love to get him down there. Sweet, hope any fish fam is good. Catch a monster. Yeah, we're all good. We're doing real good. We're all getting healthy. I'm doing dry January, so I'm not drinking. Gave up drinking for the month at least. Yeah, we're having fun. Hitting the gym every night instead. It's still freezing over though. It's weird that it's still freezing over. So the water temp's still below freezing. I don't know how that mathematically happens. I'm not smart enough to figure it out, but that hole was open earlier and it froze back up. And it's 50 degrees out here. Yeah, I don't think he likes crowds. Yo, Saving Grace, what's going on, brother? It's been a slow day. It's warm as anything out here. But I'll tell you, both catches were pretty awesome. I wouldn't trade those for 30 bluegills. Yeah, you find this place, you definitely can find my house. It's a creek, basically. Alessio, welcome in from Italy. Awesome. We're in the U.S. fishing in the state of Pennsylvania. I'm going to put you guys on the tripod for a minute. Bear with me. I'll switch you all around so I can reach out a little bit easier while I'm jigging here. I think I can. Oh, that fell. Fell, guys. Over here. I knew that was going to happen. You guys see that? He'll come back for it. That's our minnows there. It's going to come back and hit those minnows. That's a pickerel or a bass, most likely. Heard those bells going. All right, Robert, be good, brother. Pennsylvania, plate lunch. Me up high enough here, yeah. So, Goodman. Yeah, we're down in Pennsylvania here. We got some ice. We're losing it fast. Yeah, Earl's from in Africa. You guys type in chat if you want where you're from. We have a pretty good, diverse worldwide audience that comes out and hangs out with us here. If we catch a fish, I think I'll point you down in here. I'll try to move you back. I want you guys to be able to see everything. Actually, just give me a second. I just think I heard that bell go again. We got a stinking bird that lives around here. It sounds just like a bell. He's driving me nuts. Down the creek and over a few dams. I almost went down to a couple of the creeks today, or the dams, looking for walleye. I thought about going for walleye today. Man, I put the glasses on. I can't see chat this way though. Let's try to jig up one here. I don't want my shadow going over the hole. Let's get a worm on that other tip up. Leave that right here. I'm gonna grab a worm from the tent. We'll be right back. Where are you going fishing on vacation? That's awesome, Callum. Hope you have a good time. Chronic RC, welcome in. I love watching someone genuine stream instead of all the whackers. I try. I might be a little bit of a wacko now that you see my Hawaiian getup. Ooh, baby, she's slippery out here today. Set this other trap here and I'll be right back and I'll put you guys back on my chest. See that? Oh yeah, I went down a couple days ago. 58 stuffed cabbages, awesome. Appreciate you guys coming in. You guys are awesome. I'm from superpower country, Pakistan. I'm looking for my third wife. Good luck here. Superpower. there. Let me put you guys back on my chest, give you a point of view. Okay. As blinding as it is out here, I can't see with my shades. I can't read chat with my shades on. So everyone always says, put your shades on. Kentucky, welcome in, Trey Marie. So if I misread something, just know I'm not that dumb. I'm not real smart, but I'm not that dumb. Just half snowblind out here trying to read chat. Okay. So right now I'm casting my shadow over the hole so that it looks good on camera, but that's not good for fishing. Let me move off to the side a little bit. We're going to pop around on some holes while we're waiting for some of these other rods to go off again. The pickerel are very hungry today. The silent hand just got silenced. Yeah, this is not a dating site. I'll agree with that one. Not a dating site. I'm not sure where you're talking to, great person. Maybe you're behind the chat, the same family. Or maybe I said something and I forget what I said. But if you were talking to me, let me know what you're talking about. I'm guessing pike and pickerel and muskie and all that, they are related. I'll bet you with the sun. I'll bet you with the sun, they're in the lily pads. So let's check the lily pads, see if there's a hole that's open. If there isn't, let's drill a couple. As dumb as it is today to get into this thin ice with the lily pads, I got a feeling they're in here. And it could be in here thick. That one's got like a butterworm. I'm thinking like right in here. This hole up here, if it's open, might be good. English if you can. English if you can. All right, let's drill a hole. This is actually a pretty decent spot. We're going to drill a new hole. If you can't do English, just do like the emojis if you can. I unfortunately don't know all the languages. And there's some Spanish, some German. I think if I ever got really famous on YouTube, before I traveled the world and did exotic, expensive fishing trips, I think I would go to college and learn every damn language. Just a little bit of all of them. So I could have a better conversation. Speak Chinese? No, I eat a lot of Chinese food, but I still point at the things on the menu. I do not speak it. My son tried to learn it. He tried to learn Mandarin. My wife speaks Russian. I used to speak German. I took Spanish in college, but still don't know what the hell's going on. In we go. Okay. We need to get our scoop, clean that hole out, drill the lily pads. It's the go-to Chinese. I'm all over the place. So we do mainly gluten-free just because of allergies in our house. I personally can eat gluten fine. And I don't know. I like to change it up, man. General Tso's is a classic in our family. I like, I think it's chicken chow mein that I like now is my recent thing. Is that with the cabbage? It's got a lot of cabbage in it. I've been hammering that pretty good lately. But we don't eat out a lot. We make a lot of stuff from scratch in our house, so it's rare. But that is one of my favorite things to get out. In fact, we did an Asian stir fry with squirrel not that long ago. That's how much I like that kind of cooking. Love the spices. I like the one with peanuts too. Oh man, I forget what that one's called. So I'm not really into that as of lately, but I was huge into that one. But I love wonton soup. It's probably all fake Chinese food, you know. It's probably all Americanized. I don't know. And I love the egg rolls. I like the teriyaki ribs. Pad Thai, yeah, that's good. Pad Thai. Yeah, Pad Thai is a sauce too. I guess it's peanut based, but I did a Pad Thai sauce with the squirrel, and I put it over rice noodles, and yeah. All right, Silent Hand, we gave you a chance, bro. We gave you a chance. Come back again tomorrow. Try again tomorrow. You will respect my authority. All right, here we go, in the lily pads. Think we'll catch one right away after drilling a hole right above their head? Probably not. Hey, Alice, good morning, good morning. Did I hear a bell? I'll put my glasses on a second. See what... There's only 2 bells out here. There's this one over here and that one over there. I just heard one going. Or it was that damn bird that sounds like a bell. One or the other. Hey, Aiden. It's going good, man. It's nice, beautiful out. Can't beat this weather. Can't beat the weather. A little scary being on ice and it's this nice. I'm in my Hawaiian shirt, short sleeves out here. Saltwater Life, what's going on? Dabsy, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Pat, you've been in. You're the one talking to me about Pad Thai. Okay. What are those black spots? This is lily pads. This is lily pads. So the ice was a little bit deeper out here. Thicker. You didn't see that? And I was telling you guys that this place is weird. In summer, I kayak. It looks like I'm in somebody's backyard. So with the heat, this is why you don't throw things on ice, by the way, because the heat is cooking from the sun and it's melting the ice all around these lily pads. So when people throw rocks and logs, that's what happens, and all over the ice. Thomas, it's warm here, brother. It's warm here too. The sunfish want nothing to bite on today. It's all pickerel so far. I'm wondering if they've moved up into the creek section, but it's too thin to get up there. But we're gonna work this hole a little bit anyway. Down all the way. Probably sitting on roots here. Probably dropping right on top of lily pads here. Hoping for a crappie over here though. Yeah, we're not gonna be ice fishing early next week. We're gonna get off the ice for a couple of days, change it up a bit. We'll hit some spillways, multi-species, try to catch some bait, try to go catch a muskie. Definitely gonna do that one of the days. We'll try to load up on yellow perch, one of my spots, one of the days, and we're definitely gonna get out on the river, carp, catfish, and the kayak out. Do a little river fishing while we have this little warm spell. That's the plan for next week. The week after that looks like we'll be back on the ice. Franco, it was 9 inches yesterday. It's about 5 today. We lost a lot of ice overnight. It is not, I got short sleeve shirt on. It's not cold out here at all. Look, look, it's not cold at all. It's beautiful out here. It's probably 55 degrees. I could be in shorts. If it wasn't, you know, in the 30s when I got out here. If it wasn't in the 30s when I got out here, I'd have shorts on right now. These fish are so weird today. Let's just dead stick this a minute and see if they come. Make sure I'm down, just give them a little bit more line. I don't mind if it's on the bottom. Just watching that coil, see if it uncoils. Sometimes the bite is that subtle. They're making us work today. We'll give it a minute and then we're going to move. Try another hole. We caught 2 chain pickerel so far. 2 half decent ones. Nothing humongous, but nice ones. Always fun fighting them. Welcome in, William. Hope you're having a good New Year's. You guys have any resolutions? Let me know what your resolutions are and if you're still going strong 8 days in. This is the first year I did any type of resolution. Always said it was stupid. But it's never stupid to do self-improvement, so it's good to set goals any time of the year. The takedown was awesome with that last pickerel. That rod was just smoked by the pickerel. We came out at the tent, heard the bell, and that rod was just, the rod holder was working overtime, let me tell you. That sucker was bent way over. That's right, not stupid if it works. Not stupid if it works. Really wasn't New Year's, it was just dry January. I was like, you know what, that's a nice challenge. I'm big on self-control. Like trying to, you know, I like a little challenge. More efficient. We got five things out there, William. We got a little tip up over there. We got a tip up right here. We got a bucket holder there. We got a manual mount there. And we're physically jigging here. So, unless I run around doing seal slides across the ice, I don't know what else you want me to do. Paul, we got about 3 to 5 inches conservatively here. We had 9 inches here yesterday, but it was almost 60. It's probably pushing 60 right now. There's Hussein, welcome in, friend. GG Carly, what's going on? Welcome in. Just a idiot on the ice trying to catch a fish here. It's a great way to pass the winter, though. Can't wait for spring. My resolution is to catch more winter fish here in Staten Island, like winter flounder, herring, and whatever. Nice. Nice. I'll have to look up. I'm not sure exactly how to tell the difference between a winter flounder and a sundial. I wonder how many people mistake the two, because if I'm not mistaken, I think you can like eat sundials at almost any size. And then winter flounder, I'm pretty sure have a tighter rules behind it. Hey, Raystown, what's going on? Thank you, James. Have a good day yourself, brother. What are you up to, Raystown? You out ice breaking? Yeah, I do fly fish quite a bit. It's tricky hitting the holes, though, so I tend to wait till spring for that. I may actually fly fish next week because some of the creeks will be open that do have trout in them. That's a tough live to do. Fly fishing's a tough sell. You get people in here telling you to change the line and catch all that crap, you know what I mean? And fly fishing, it takes time, unless you're catching stockies. It's a lot of reading the stream, and you go out there and you catch 2 nice wild trout. It's a good day. People don't have that type of patience sometimes on the lives, but we do it occasionally. I figured that's a guy with a finger on the pulse right there. Make sure you guys have Raystown. He does some ice checkups on lakes. He had about 100 yards of open water one time. He was running his boat in circles out there. That cracked me up, man. That had me cracking up. You don't catch sundials in the winter. They look different. Okay. Yeah, I never really knew that I caught any till this fall. When we were striper fishing, we were catching a ton of them. Right at our feet, right on the surf, using like the Avas. We were catching a whole bunch of them. I looked them up at that time, and they were definitely sundial. You could see right through them. I know they're kind of a big thing culinary-wise. They get a higher price at market than regular flounder do. Oh, let's just walk around, look for open holes. But they say they're a little bit sweeter in taste. It's probably just because they're more rare or something. People are weird. They like rare things. Like it adds value to it. I guess it does. Man, this looks so thin. We got to measure on this bad boy before we get swimming. Oh yeah, it's still 4 inches. We're good here. We're good here. Hey, Roland, welcome in. There's one. Oh, just missed one, guys. Just missed one. They're delicious. Nice. Flounder look like they have no meat till you start cutting. They're really deceiving. See, this is what's been happening. We've been missing them on the first drop, and then that's it. Let's see if we got... Oh, we didn't get stripped. I think it's because it's so damn clear out here. I need the NJ Maniac 6-foot ice fishing rod. I'm going to check flat bottom to a creek, a deep hole. Nice, man. Eamon, welcome in, welcome in. Trying to be a little quieter. Are we down? We're down. Let's just drop it on the bottom and watch that line. Let's give it a second, see if he takes it. Let's give this a minute. I think he'll hit it if we give it a whole minute here, just sitting there. I guarantee you that fish is looking at it that we just missed. It's just line memory. I actually like it that way. In the winter, you can sense the smaller fish. But Yeah, my ice fishing gear is not top quality. We're in Pennsylvania. We're not in Minnesota here, so it's 55 degrees. So we just get by, but we catch plenty of fish. Been doing it 50 years. I know how to catch fish. I don't need to spend $100 to catch a sunfish. Right now, it's also on the bottom. If I pull it up, you know, if you suspend it, then it won't be, you know, once it settles down. Plus, we're using 4-pound ultralight with a 1/64 ounce jig and a floating worm. So there's nothing holding it down. If your line's tight, you're probably using too big of a bait for these fish. We got to pull. We got one here. Got to get to this one this time. See if it starts spinning. See if it starts spinning. Let's see. Don't feel anything. Unless he came right at us. Nope. Nope, he let it go. We do have a hair trigger on this, so could just be a bite. Bring a hot dog today? No, I didn't bring my hot dog. I got my Hawaiian shirt on. I do feel like having a barbecue. Got a little spring fever out here today. Let's put it right back. That's a good sign. He's gonna hit that. We caught both of the pickerel came out of there. We had the other takedown on this one. So this is the hot spot right here today. Give it more time. No, it's illegal. Jaw jackers are illegal in Pennsylvania. Not allowed to have anything mechanical. Make sure you guys check your local rules. I see guys on YouTube in Pennsylvania using them all the time. But let me tell you, as a licensed fishing guide, I'd lose not only my license, I'd lose my boat, I'd lose my car. They'll take everything from you. Follow the laws. What I really want to get, and I'm still trying to figure out if they're legal or not, is one of those little wind jiggers. I don't know if that's the right name for it, but I see the boys up in like Minnesota using them at times where the wind catches the rod and it's just a little subtle thing. I like to set up different things. I would love to put one out on that. Ashley, what's going on? Good to see you again, Lewis. Tommy Russell, Paul TV, Creed Garner, one of my awesome old time members right there. What's going on, Creed? So again, first drop hit and then nothing after in the hole. Bizarre. I'm hesitant to go too far out because we're having action on the tip-ups over here. I can't even see that rod with the ice glare. And if I put my glasses on, I can't read chat. So I'm trying to listen. I'm listening for the bell, basically. That's all I'm doing right now. This ice is like really clear right now, so I'm sure I look like a big idiot standing on their heads. Not surprised they're being like that. That's why we downsized to the little teardrop setup. Oh, that sounds thin out here. Sounds thin. Yeah, just about 4 inches here. Make sure you clean your ice hole. Nobody wants a slushy ice hole. I'm always skating on thin ice. That's what my mom said. She said I was special, but then she also said I was on thin ice a lot. That's a good one already. Hi. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Dynamite is your go-to? That ice is trash. Watching from Malaysia, welcome in. Yeah, Ashley, we got them pinned up. We got 2 nice pickerels. If you come back later, like give me a couple hours, I'll put the timestamps on my lives. I do that every day. So if you miss a catch and you wanted to see the action, you see what all the fun's about. Hanging out, waiting, and you get a couple awesome moments, hopefully. Some days we catch 50 little fish. Some days we catch 2 giant fish. You just never know what you're going to get. Today's one of those days I'm just glad to get on the ice one more time before it all melts. I'm sure they're hiding. That's kind of why I'm going to close the shelter up again, but I'm surprised we haven't gotten any in the shelter with it all closed up. Because that's usually what happens is you get the shade going and they come to the shade. I did chum it up. A lot of folks yesterday were telling me to chum it up, so I figured, you know what, I'm going to throw some fish flakes down there. Somebody said fish flakes, so I think I fed them and they're not hungry now though. Jessica's in San Diego. It's probably 80 degrees. That's usually like 70 there, I think. Yeah, edges always deteriorate fast, but that's fine. I know. I lived to this age of 50. I think I've been ice fishing since I was in diapers. Used to piss my diaper and my parents would rub me around the ice like a Zamboni and go ice skating. I think I won't die out here today. I like catching the pickerel. I really wanted to kind of catch a largemouth bass today, to be honest with you, but I don't have the best bait to do that. So usually we're just going for like perch, crappie. They're the big hitters on this lake, bluegills. It was nice to get 2 chain pickerel though. It's always nice when the pickerel bite out here. They don't bite that often. I'm a professional amateur, that's right. Fishing is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Sometimes you get diarrhea. That's 100% correct. Bass are definitely fun to catch. Volunteer fire. I am not a volunteer firefighter. I am a professional fire starter. Extraordinaire, actually. About to catch a hot fish. I'm going to go back in the cabin. We're going to go dark in the cabin. Let's see, since the sun is just beaming out here, let's see if we can get a bite going that way. Usually what happens, we go in the tent and the rods start going out of the tent. And then I got to run out the damn tent like an idiot and try to get to the rod before it goes down the hole. All right. Where we go? We got one there, one there, one there, one there. Try a spinner bait. That's a good idea. Spinner bait. I did not think of that. Whopper plopper probably would be good here. I was going to fly fish, but I wasn't sure. I might try some trolling. We'll see. We'll just see what the day brings. I'll let that go back down. Should give it a couple twitches. Sometimes we do catch them doing this. Cast netting. I've seen folks in Alaska use freaking nets under the ice. Ever see that done? I'm not smart enough to. I stared at them, watched them do it, and I still don't know how to do it. I'm a believer in checking on the tip-ups. I'm not a bait and wait guy. I like giving them a little love. A little twitch, twitch. A little twitch, twitch. Make sure the bait's on there. I've come up to too many tip-ups after 8-hour sessions and they're empty. You know what I mean? That one's loaded. Let's change the depth a little bit. Just a little tiny bit. Too much, it's on the bottom. There you go. We'll drop this while we're here. Let's drop it down this hole. Dang, I'm hungry. I have to get a snack while I'm out here. Skeeter's mermaid. I can't show you. I told you I couldn't follow the directions. Oh, look at this rod right here. That's a fish, guys. That's a fish. That's a fish. Let's go put that rod in her hand, see if we can jig that bite up. Let's see, he's there. He's there. He wants to eat it. Barely getting contact with the bottom here, and then work it up just a little bit. Big takedown, Ed. Big takedown. Hurry up. Get to it. Hey, Bish. What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. Sometimes you gotta get them to bite. You gotta actively. Yesterday was one of those days. Every fish we caught yesterday, we were jigging. Today, they were both sitting here, not touching them. That could be because it's sunny. That's my guess. Let's get a little snackaroo here. Sveta, welcome in, welcome in. I had a good Russian friend named Sveta in Minnesota. I raced the Iditarod. She was one of the few female Iditarod racers back in the day. And she used to do ice swimming. She'd go out with a chainsaw, chop the ice, put blankets around the edges, and her friends would act like they're in a hot tub out there. Celostat, you got it. Celostat 9726. There you go. Shout out for you. In Minnesota would be trouble fishing all them holes. Leon, hola. All right, let's get in that shelter. I'm gonna get a bite to eat while I'm in there, and we'll jig in there. You know what's gonna happen. We're gonna hear a bell. As soon as we get in there, comfy, the bells are gonna go off, and we're gonna have to run out the tent again. Somebody remind me, my pliers are out here. If I hook up with a pickerel in here, I'm gonna be tearing the tent apart. I gotta get the external battery on, guys. On a little bit. I'm just going to lay that there, or else we're going to be cooked if I don't get this puppy on. Let's see where we're at. 87. Sweet. All right, Creed. Fishy Things, what's up? Thank you for the 100, brother. Appreciate you. Whoa, just thinking about you yesterday. Hadn't seen you in a minute. I don't know if that's my fault or your fault. I haven't been over your channel. Maybe you're taking a siesta. YouTube's weird like that, man. Somebody pops up on your feed constantly, you kind of take it for granted, and then suddenly they disappear. So if you're watching a YouTuber and you're enjoying their content, you subscribe, go ahead and hit that notification bell. Don't assume that YouTube's going to have it there on the front page again the next day. People come in and be like, I didn't know you were still live these days. I'm like, dude, I've been doing this for like 3 years every day. Finn Queen, what's going on? Megan, hello, hello. Sort of a siesta. Juan, Kevin, I'm not Kevin. You talking to Kevin? My son's Kevin. He ain't here. You're stuck with the driver. Netman. I'm basically a glorified netman these days on this channel. I'm going to close this up in a minute, but I think I got to run to the restroom first. I didn't, Thomas. Alaskans do. I know they drill like 2 holes and they somehow pass some type of a line, you know, along the way. I don't know how they do that. I forget. And they hook the net and then they pull the net back. It's crazy. But look it up. Look it up. Oh, Thin Queen, I feel your pain. I've been there many a times. Every time I hurt my back and I'm on the floor, I think about painting my ceiling. I'm like, that ceiling needs to be painted. And then I don't think about it until I pull my back out again. Fishy, I try my best to keep up with people. You know, it's impossible. You just do your best. So I'm glad you said that because I felt bad. And I'll tell you, like, I appreciate everybody that helps the channel out. And I do go through the list occasionally just to, like, see who they are, just to kind of, you know, because some of them are just quiet lurkers, you know, which is awesome. Totally fine. But I, you know, they're like family to me, so I try to keep tabs on everybody. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, we got a couple pickerel. All right, WCA April 18th. Yes, the 11th is the Skeeter meetup. Does that mean you're going to come down, up, around, over, wherever the hell you are? Get you out of the hills. I'm going to put you guys on this tripod. I got to use the outdoor facilities. Yeah, let me put this over here. Give a little extra line. Like that. Oh. I appreciate that, yeah, buddy. Let me get you set up. Pretty sure you've been in before. Give you a standard mod so you can connect around. Oh. Ash, I'll get you a wrench too so you can connect around if you want. There's no catfish in here other than a couple small bullheads. Next week I will most likely be catching some catfish, or trying to anyway, on the Schuylkill River during this little fall. There you go. I try to make everyone a standard mod as soon as I, you know, can. Sometimes it takes me a while when chat's flying. But that way you feel at home here and you can connect around, make friends and such. Makes it easier to connect to the channel. If YouTube would kind of allow everybody to easily click on names, it wouldn't be necessary, but they don't. So I give out a lot of standard mods for that reason. You guys have a view, hopefully. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put you on this one. I got a feeling. We got one more fish in the setup today. I'm going to put you right on that. I'll be right back. I got to go use the arrow. Thank you, brother. Or sister. I don't know if you're a boy or a girl. I appreciate that. Yeah, let me know when I get back. If you want me to remove it, I can. I've got a few people that don't want it. But they're standard mods. You don't have to do any work. I got managing mods, a couple of them for that purpose. I'll be right back, guys. Let me hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. surprising to catch a fish. And the fish are supposed to bite when you walk away. Whoa, here we go, right here. I'll get you guys on the flag. We got one right here. See if it's going to spin. It could be the wind. I'm watching this to see if this spins. Probably a bluegill. I'm going to put that on the harder setting. It'll take a little more of a hit. It'll take a little more of a hit to get them out of there now. That might have been the wind. It might have been a bluegill just up, 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 up. Here we go. Here we go. This one's now going. Look at this one rocking. Get you guys in the chest mount here. Having a heat wave, Scott. Told you, bro. Tropical heat wave today. Okay. This one was just going here. Little tiny something playing with it, basically. That's the one we caught both pickerel on today. Something's around. That one just got triggered and then this one went, so definitely got something out here playing. It is just -3 today. Heat wave. King Killer is going to be out in his Hawaiian shirt. Air, yeah, we got 2 chain pickerel today. 53. Dude, I'm getting sunburned. I'm dead serious. Our puzzle room. Appreciate that, buddy. Let's get back in the tent. Now that we took care of nature, get back in there and jig up this hole. See the worm down there. Whoa. This ice is treacherous when it gets wet like this. Alright. Just lower it like this. Yeah, it's getting sloppy out here quick. We might have about another half an hour and then it's going to be a mess out here. We're going to start getting wet and it's not going to be fun. 50 in Wisconsin. Come on, Saving Grace. You're from Florida. You don't own a Hawaiian shirt. Phone is sliding off its mount. This is not a day where you want to drop anything because I guarantee you it's going to be a hole in one. Glacier! What's going on, bro? Glacier, you know I'm the 50 bridge, right? Zyro was trying to get you to block me last night. That's my other account. One of my kids' accounts. Don't listen to Zyro. He's a knucklehead. Were you making rods? How did that work out? You find your lighter? 72. Good Lord, man. Man. Let's go. Let's shut everything down and go dark in here. See what happens. Usually, like lately, that's been the trick. They've only been biting in the dark. Didn't work earlier today, but doesn't mean it won't work now. Just bear with me while I try not to injure myself. Watch it, slippery. There we go. Let's try it this way. Yeah, I feel like chumming was a bad idea. Weird we didn't catch any out of this hole yet today. 46 at 4 p.m. I knew you'd like it. I kid you not, I'm sweating. Yeah, I went home. I was going to go to Walmart to get yak tracks last night for my shoes and decided to take a 2.5 hour nap instead. I was just feeling run down. I work tonight, I work tomorrow night, I work Saturday, so just resting up a little bit. A breeze out there. These flags don't make any noise, so you gotta watch them. They could fling up, and you gotta get to them. And just relax and watch you guys and just jig. Try a different technique. Spin bait, spinner bait. And you can jig a spinner bait, believe it or not, but you usually do that when you hit a log and you let it flutter down the other side. It's a pretty aggressive jigging style for this little pond. Thank you, Fishy Things. Got the 100. Appreciate the jewels. Monique, welcome in. Hunting and stuff. J&J in the house. Like real spoons. The idea of the spoon trick is the big silver flash. And yeah, when I'm in big lakes, I do definitely put a red eye down first. Not a real spoon though. I put a red eye down there and I jig it around. That flash will definitely get attention. I think it's a great idea. Hey, thanks for the thumbs up. I ready high. What I'm going to do here is get some line down. I'm going to risk losing my phone down the hole to sight fish here. The one day we fished out here with Nolan from Mission Discover, the only way I was catching them was by jigging them, sight fishing them. So I'm going to get soaked here, but I think it's warm enough I can get soaked. Get right above this hole. Okay. There I can see the minnow, or the butter one there. Yo, another 100 from Fishy. So the one day we were doing this, and it was really amazing to watch. I don't know if you can see that worm down there. But we were getting bite after bite, and I felt nothing. All they did was open their mouth, and they put that worm in there. They didn't swim. They didn't do anything. And then they just spit it back out again, unless you ripped it up. I should be able to see a fish in this water. Hey, Dorothy. Hope you're doing good. I'm really high in the water column, but it doesn't hurt. I'm going to drop her back down. Let her fall. Just going to let it sit there. I can barely see it, but if it disappears, I'll know. Yeah, those fish are in hiding. They're definitely in hiding. We're not going to be able to sit here on our fat butt and catch fish today. We're going to have to move and try stuff. Hey, Chester. Chain pickerel, largemouth bass, yellow perch, bluegill, crappie are in this lake here. Well, we tried the shoreline there. We did try the shoreline. We tried all the lily pads. We can try the rock shoreline again. Though I haven't had much luck over there over the years. Hey, Whisker Bent. Just going to stare at it another minute. I'm not going to sit here all day. After sitting here for 3 hours. Yeah. Let's go out and keep moving. That's all you can do. I may try under the dam. I don't really have a way to cast. And I know it's not going to be frozen under the dam. It's going to be open there. But I know there's a lot of fish under that dam. They're just tiny. But I also had a huge hit in there one time, like a muskie or something. But those little fish have to get big sometime. Make sure the flags ain't up. Bear with me. I got to get this battery hooked up here. God damn it. Oh. Hey, fishing kid, what's going on? Nice, Chester. What part of Alaska? I lived up there for about 10 years. Back then we didn't have cell phones or internet or any type of phone service, to be honest with you. They are cool dogs. Mr. Sung, hello there. Where the hell am I going to shove this? I usually wear my anyfin hoodie, but I brought out the Hawaiian shirt today. It was so damn warm, I got spring fever. It's downright tropical out here. Gnome's awesome, yeah. Yeah, Gnome's awesome. Is that where he's from? I've only been out there once, twice. That's awesome. Yeah, we're ice fishing today. Hey, Ronnie. South Central. Gotcha. Like out in the Kuskokwim, Bethel. If you came in the Kuskokwim way, you come all the way in and you take a right turn on the Halitna near the town of Sleetmute. That's where we lived. Yeah, we're going to move around a bit. Let's move this over here. But we're in Pennsylvania now. Raising our kids up here. Oh yeah. Mug 'em. Alright, where should we try? Who said we want to try the shoreline? Go back here. I think there's 2 holes here. On the thin ice, we could try those. Yeah, Halitna River. We're right on that, right off the Halitna River, on like an old oxbow. But we can boat right out to the river from our property. Can't wait to get back up there with the boys. Okay. I gotta focus. We've been getting hits on the first drops today, and then nothing after. So. Let's focus on that first drop down the hole. There goes my bottle. Flying across the ice out there. Down, I think we're down. Steelers or Eagles? Eagles. Yeah, I got the best spikes you can get in the world. They're on my boots 4 hours from here. Left them at deer camp. I got to go to Walmart and buy some yak tracks to get by. Dub Bears. Pulling for the Steelers this year. Kind of want to see the Packers and the Steelers. Yeah, that's cool. Sarah Blake, welcome. Troy, howdy, howdy. Oh, sorry about the wind. Always gets picked up around 10 a.m. Let's see. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock, so it's due. Cardinals and Eagles. Negative 30, but they say it's going to warm up today. Beautiful. That rod looks like it's getting hit again. That red rod. That thing is fixing the... Oh, got one here. Fish on, little bluegill. Dead sticked. Wasn't even paying attention. There we go, a little bluegill. Actually, a nice size for this type of fish right here. There you go. All right, this one is already high. This one's for him. That's his fish. He called it. The shoreline. We'll give you credit. There he goes. We'll give you credit. I'll give you credit. Once in a while, you guys are right. You ain't the one who told me to put fish flakes down the hole, right? Because I put fish flakes down my hole. I didn't catch crap in that hole today. So maybe you're 1 for 1. Hey, Matthew. Detroit, Minnesota. Detroit Lakes. Nice. Thank you, Whisker Bent. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's pin that up there. Let me do that again. Let me get this down and not pay attention. Just look at the other rods. Back here. Yeah, it's a good fish for a sunfish. A sunfish is the more general term. So within sunfish, you have like bluegills, you have pumpkin seeds, you have, there's like 5 others too. They're the big ones here. And green sunfish. So yeah, it's just the markings. So general term is sunfish that we use here. Bream, some places. Perch, some people even call them perch. But that specific type is a bluegill. They've got the tinier mouths compared to like a green sunfish or a pumpkin seed. These mouths are tiny. I appreciate the tip on fishing shallow. Not that I wasn't eventually going to try this hole, but I give you credit on that one. Oh, there was a hit. There was a hit. These guys are starting to bite. These guys are starting to bite because they know it's time for me to go home and eat lunch. Old bastards. Sorry. You guys still have audio? I got a call coming in. I had to get rid of. Not today, yeah, buddy. We've been cooking fish all week. I work tonight. Typically, we do our catch and cooks on the days I don't work at night, so that I can actually cook them for the family. Cool. Thank you, Dog Tag and Tackle. Appreciate you. One of my awesome members right there. Appreciate it. Make sure I'm all the way down here. Shani O'Dane, welcome in. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm definitely going to go live tomorrow from the sports show, the Philadelphia Fishing Show. I don't know if anyone will want to see that publicly or if I should just do it on the member side. What do you guys think? I mean, I'll set it up ahead of time if I go public and just so everybody knows what it is. I like to pop up just fishing, basically. Uh-oh. Hang on, guys. I got a message. Let me go make sure kid doesn't need me here. I am a trophy husband. I got to tend to the kids. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Turns out my my car insurance, my I'm just kidding. I don't know, some stupid spam crap. Okay, this is why I blocked everything. I had all notifications blocked until I got my tire slashed here. And then I missed a call from like AAA, and I'm sitting out here for like 3 hours. So, my back, guys. Shinio, wish I could be ice fishing. What state are you in? That's, yeah. But I know I work today, so I was thinking they might be asking me to come in early or something. I wasn't going to say yes anyway. I don't feel 100%. I'll work. I'll feel fine tonight, but you know what I mean? I can pull 5 hours out of my butt, but I don't want to do any more than I got to do right now. I'm kind of worn down. Awesome. Thank you, Dorothy. West Tennessee. Yeah, you better be you better be ready to swim if you're ice fishing in Tennessee, I would imagine. Let's just oh, it's a damn dog. I heard bells. And there's a guy's dog over there. I got so excited. Started running towards his dog. Alright. So this ain't a hole. We have one more hole back here somewhere. Maybe we don't. I know we got another hole back here. That's not a real one. We don't? I guess we don't. Alright, we'll head out. We'll find a hole out here. Maybe this one right here. These little tiny holes. That one's frozen. 202 people. Hey, the happy poop. The best kind of poop right there. Yeah, I heard, and caught bluegill fish. Nice. Bluegills are pretty good to eat, actually. It's warm. It's warm here. It's warm here. It's warm. I might have spring fever. I might. I am just up here. I'm going to Florida in March, but mentally I'm already there. Just kind of killing time ice fishing. Waiting for my annual Florida trip. Glacier, get a look at this. Look how good I look today. Hold on, Glacier. Let me show you something. Hold on. I'm not as good as Glacier is at this. Hey, Glacier! Look how good I look at the sun in my eyes. Make sure you guys are subbed to Glacier Shark. I knocked snow off the roof for ASMR. Alright, my head is slightly smaller in real life, guys. Just slightly. Warm in Tennessee. Oh, I heard a bell. I don't think that one was the dog. Oh, maybe it is the dog. Dang dog. Chain pickerel, bluegill, largemouth bass. Yeah, just out having some fun on a local lake before it thaws out. That one's going again over there. That's set up for pickerel though. We caught both of our chain pickerel on that one today, so we'll know when we got it on there. But he keeps playing with it. We just need him to take it down. Let's try this hole. Welcome in from the UK, Christoph. Appreciate it. Callum, thank you for the 100. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, all the donations and the jewels, they definitely help. They help with the gas money and the bait and all that stuff. I appreciate it. It does help. We getting bit? Yeah, we're getting bit over there. Getting a little bit on that one. This guy's probably thinking I'm an idiot out here. What's going on? You still fishing? Ice fishing? Show me one another ice fishing videos. Yeah, Callum, we have a lot of videos on the channel. Oh, there's one. Got one coming up. Oh, I lost him. I didn't get it on the freaking reel quick enough. Damn it. Let's see if we can get him back. I try to keep them as much as the action on camera, and sometimes it costs me a fish like that. I should have just pulled it up high and grabbed the line. I wanted you guys to see it coming up. It wasn't big. Yeah, we got about 3,000 videos on my channel. If you're looking for immediate gratification with fish catches, you can check out the shorts or long videos. On our lives, we do timestamp our catches, so if you're watching after the fact, it takes us a couple hours to get it done, but we'll put the timestamps on there in the comments. So you just go on there and look at the comments section. You'll see a time, a whole bunch of them hopefully. Click on them and you'll see, we'll cut right to the action. Callum, Fishy Things, I appreciate you guys dropping those jewels. Come on, fish. Bite my worm, I know you're down there. Bring it all the way up, let it drop all the way back down. We might dead stick it again. That's been the MO. We've been missing a ton of strikes today. I pride myself on those sensitive bites, but these guys have been beyond me today with this sensitive bites. I'm gonna make a little loop here, and we're gonna watch that loop and see if he'll take it off the bottom. There he goes, there he goes. There he is. Got him that time. There he is. We got him that time. Oh, he's trying to swallow that. I gotta get my pliers on him. Here we go. Sometimes you gotta just lay the rod down. All right. Get you fixed up in a second, broski. I hope. Gonna need you to cooperate. Thank you, Philly T. It's right there. These bluegills have tiny little mouths, so it's easier to get in there like that. Bro, I need that bait. You keep it. You can keep it. I'm a good guy. You enjoy that meal. He's gonna spit it up though. I know he is. Bluegill captured, Glacier. This is actually a bluegill walleye, Glacier. This is ice, Glacier. I don't know if you know what ice looks like, but this is ice. My ice hole. Right there. Thank you, dogs. Dog tag and tackle. I know I always have trouble saying that. I don't know why. Because I'm dumb. Got that thing rocking. I don't know. It could be. There could be a pickerel trying to spawn with that thing. I don't know. They might be doing the nasty in that one. They don't look like they're biting it. Maybe they're just having fun. That is live fish on that rod. I managed to get it all tangled up. Because that time I just whipped it up there. I didn't want to lose them that time. Because I know someone was not believing me. Somebody in chat was watching, I guarantee you. And when I said I missed that last one, they said, yeah, right. So I had to whip that thing out of the ice hole. That was an actual fish. That is actually ice. That's an actual fish. He's all right. You don't have to time him out, man. That's cool. Unless I missed something else. It's cool. I don't mind catching bait fishy things. They can play. Don't bother me any. As long as they're nice to people in chat, I don't care. I'm a big boy. Mommy says I'm special. Technically, that should be I already highs fish because that's 2 out of the hole. Shoot, I forgot what hole we were in already. Was it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Did the nasty man. Okay, cool, cool. Appreciate it, buddy. It's too early to drink. I don't know why you guys are all drinking already. Join me in dry January, so you can act like you're better than everyone else. No, I'm just kidding. PETA has entered the chat. Sweet. That means we're going places, man. When PETA comes in, you know you're doing good. I don't mind if PETA comes in and trolls me. It usually means we're going out there because they're lazy. They only go after the big hitters. What matters to me is we've got multiple members who are vegans. So, you know what I mean? People that hang around and get to know me on a personal level. They're people I like. People that don't fit into any categorizations. That's why we don't get into politics. We don't get into religion. Because I'm an outcast myself. I don't fit in boxes. I don't like any of that crap. I appreciate that, dog tags. I tell myself it's just dry January because it seemed doable. You know what I mean? It just seemed doable. In fact, I said I reward myself with February, where you can only drink beer at breweries, no alcohol in the house. But I feel so good. I might not drink. I'm afraid I won't feel good. Smoked fish? No, we don't really catch the smoked fish. We catch them and then you got to smoke them. Firefighting responder, what's up? Were you in yesterday? I feel like you were in yesterday. Ice is, it was 9 inches out here at the thickest part. The thickest part I could find today is 5, maybe 5.5. We're losing ice fast. Glacier dropping the doggies. I think I'm past the hump, man. What, 7 days? I had a headache for 7 days. I mean, I wouldn't say I was an alcoholic, but I think that's what alcoholics say. So I don't like saying that either. But I didn't drink a lot, and I never went out to drink. I was like a nightcap guy. Kind of take my head, relax my head a little bit. I had taken meds and things before, and for me, the whiskey was cheaper and made me feel better. But eventually I was like, you know what? This isn't doing me any good. All right, let me get you hooked up, firefighter. I'm gonna get you a standard so you can connect around if you want. I remember you were a good dude. I don't know why I didn't wrench you up yesterday. Whoop, what was that? Oh, that's my bag blowing. I heard something. It's 50s. It's mid 50s here right now. I got my tropical shirt on. We're definitely tropical out here today. Yeah, moderation's key. If you can do moderation, that's good. 6 beers a day is a lot, and you get away with it a lot. But you get to a certain age, man. You know, you start thinking about what you're doing to your liver and stuff. And so many people quit when their doctor tells them you're about to die. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like that. That ain't the time to quit. That's past the time to quit. 80s, good Lord. So I just kind of replaced going to the gym with the whiskey. That's kind of what I've done. And I don't know if that's why, but I'm pumped that my kids are now going to the gym, trying to get healthier too. So I think just, you know, not only for yourself, but I think it's a good message you send to the kids. And that was another, I mean, I'm not going to lie, try not to drink around the kids too much because I never liked that look, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, I only have a nightcap each night, but that's pretty much the only time the kids are home. You're getting them off the bed and you're sitting there sipping on a whiskey every night. You know, when your kids are starting to joke about your dad drinking whiskey, it's time to look at yourself. There he is. Oh, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. That felt good too. That felt like a really good one. What do you got there, fishy things? What's your choices? I think I got stripped. I did. He got that worm. I'm glad he did. He's going to want another one. That fish was fat. It's my spirit fish. He's going to want another one. Dang, that dog. I'm going to run over there and set the hook on that dog. He keeps ringing his bells. I keep thinking he's a fish. Going to go into our diversity and inclusion bag. I got butter worms escaping into night crawlers down here. And there's a granola bar too. The good ones hide. If you use butter worms, let me tell you that little trick. The good ones are really good at hiding. Dump that thing on the ice and you'll see the big boys come out of the cocoons. How you doing? Good. Yeah, 2 pickerel, 2 bluegill. It's getting sketchy. It's getting a little thin.
Turning his head, he can't figure this out.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
He's smarter than me. Christoph, don't even talk about it, bro. Don't put, yeah, I'm trying not to be one of those people though to avoid the talking about it, but I used to have I'll give you a recipe, bro. Tomato soup, Tabasco, and a little shot of whiskey. Oh, so good. So good on the ice. That was my go-to. I'd go to the grocery store. I'd get Campbell's soup in the cup. They sell Campbell's soup in like a thermos, right? You microwave it for like a minute and a half. Make sure it's not boiling. You don't want to lose that alcohol content. Put a little bit of Tabasco in it and then put a little bit of whiskey in it. Yeah. My river basically has every species. I'd mix it up, man. I'd mix it up. I go soft baits in winter, so if you're catfishing, personally, I go chicken liver over like cut bait this time of year. I know, Ed. I was going to go there today, man. I was going to go there today. My plan was to go there and catch like sucker fish and then go throw them in the spillway for muskie. I'll probably do that next week. But, and, the lake's frozen, the spillway's good. It's just an hour drive from here. It's a long drive. I work at 4, so it's a lot of gas money. And I knew the ice was going to like clear up, even though I knew it was going to be thick enough, but you never know what the weather's going to be. I don't think this will be our last day this year, but in Pennsylvania, if you've got ice that you can get on it, because you want to be safe, but you also, if you want to ice fish, you can't be waiting for 10 inches. You're never going to get it. You got to get out there. The Outcast Brigade, hell yeah. That's right, Ann. Racing King, what's going on? I like that, Outcast Brigade. My favorite song is by Martin Sexton. It's called Black Sheep. You guys want to listen to a good song, you're going to listen to the beginning of it and you're going to be like, oh, this is weird. But this dude's got a range. His range is incredible. Yeah, it's more about getting in great shape. And when I drink, I eat too much. And honestly, I don't have the time. Like, I enjoyed that time. I sat there and like would disconnect, and but honestly, I would sit down at like 8:45, right? And I'd have my whiskey, and I probably wouldn't fall asleep till 11:30. I would get so hungry, and so now I'm out by like 9:30. So I think that's why I feel better. You do you. You know, I'm not preachy. But for me, that's why I gave it a break. In the Bob House. Nice. Yes, humans, we're going after fish. But with an F. We're not going after the band. Red worm. You can't go wrong with a red worm. Almost everything eats worms. I second that. Shino Ambar. Welcome in. Welcome in. Right, Ed? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you know what it's doing to your body. And, like, to wait for a doctor to say, you know, that's just sad. Let's go back to a different hole. Come back to that one. We're definitely having some action over on this side of the water, though. I just don't want to fall in. God, that one is so shallow over there. If I fall in, guys, I'm well equipped to get out, so don't call my mom and tell her. I've gone through before, and I'm not afraid to go through again. This is maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches over here. Yeah. Look for the soft bottom of the river, fishy. I don't know who Jack is, but I don't plan on dying today. I don't plan on swimming, but I am prepared. You can hear the water running over there now. You hear that? I'll be quiet for a second. I do not have a change of clothes. Well, I kind of do. I've got my good winter jacket I can wear at 60 below zero. And right now I'm sitting here in short sleeves, so I just put that on, I guess. But I'll be running over to my car. That's why I keep my key out and handy. Grab my key, start the car. We're going to start packing up, though. I do want to try that other hole, though, back here again. And we're going to start pulling rods one by one, and we're going to slowly get out of here. It's lunchtime for me. I work tonight. I am a part-time fishmonger. Believe it or not, YouTube doesn't pay all the bills. Pays some of the bills, but not all of them. It doesn't even pay all the bait bills. But it keeps the show on the road, as they say. All right, let's see if we got one here on the first drop again. Oop. I think he was there, wasn't he? Oh, this spot's safe. It was where I just was, Glacier. That's where the creek is. The creek is running underneath that ice there. And I can hear the water. I couldn't hear it before, so you can hear the water moving. So that's definitely eating away at that ice quickly over there. Thank you for the 300 thumbs up, everybody. Appreciate that. Should we dead stick? Just watch that line, see how it goes. Yeah, it is a creek here. It's a dammed up creek. But yeah, it does start flowing that way. I don't know what's better or worse, the water flowing over top or under. It's under now, which means we probably have, in that part, we probably have an air pocket now. I think cars and trucks are like 9 to 12 inches, somewhere around there. Don't take my word for it. I'm just trying to memorize the map or the poster I saw somewhere. I think it's 9 to 12 inches. There's another hole over here. No. All right, we're gonna start packing up. I'll bring the rods in one at a time, and then we'll jig this worm down each one, and we might catch something. In fact, I think we almost always catch something while we're packing up, because these are all holes that could contain fish that don't want the bait we have down them, but might want this worm. So, $12.15. SB Bros, what's up, brother? We're just packing up and getting out of here. Man, we're down to about 3 to 5 inches again, you know? Back to 3 to 5 inches. It's pretty good ice considering, though. Drop that boy down there. Drop this one down. While we're packing that thing up, I'm just going to drop a rod down. That's it there. Oops. Managed to get that all tangled up. Good job. Brilliant. Brilliant job. Okay. Good Lord. It's been a long week. So I'll be live tomorrow, but I'm going to be from the Philadelphia Expo show, guys. Make sure you're subbed if you want to be able to comment, because I am going to limit the commenting to subscribers. Subscribing is free, but I'll be giving you guys a tour of the Sports Fishing Expo in Oaks, Pennsylvania. We'll be going around. We'll be with Mission Discover, Nolan. We'll be with Raptor Will. Just had a bite. I'm hoping to meet up with Leo Shang. I usually see him from Extreme Philly Fishing. Sometimes see the Hapless Angler, one of my lurking members. Appreciate it, Saving Grace. Try, man. You know, we grind out here. That's another reason I quit drinking, to be honest with you, is I wanted to get back into my racing shape. Not the race, but I want to be able to fish hard for you guys. You know, you guys, you've seen the work we put in, but I'm not satisfied with it. I really want to get out into some insane places that people just don't access because they can't. I really want to go out in places where you're like, that's stupid, that's dangerous, but be in the kind of shape to say, hey, it ain't dangerous for me, bro. You know, I want to be one of those guys that you see out there swimming out to a sandbar in the ocean. So I got to be in great shape for that stuff. Let's go pull the other tip up first, then we'll come back to that one. Perfect, man. I hope it's horrendous tomorrow, because then I won't feel bad about not fishing. You know what I mean? Here all, I think you've been in here before. We are in Pennsylvania, United States, Pennsylvania. We're packing up for the day. It's been an awesome week of fishing. We'll be live tomorrow, at least for a little bit. Probably won't be like a full live or anything. But we'll give a tour of the Fishing Expo show. Raptor Will's right there, you guys. Look, I got stripped again. Dang, what is in this hole? I'll drop this down, and then I'm going to jig that minnow down this hole. Like I said, when I probably shouldn't even tell you all that I'm getting ready to get out of here, because it honestly could be another hour. This is what happens. Let's jig this a little bit. We're out on the IRI jetty in Delaware. Valley Creek. I do work tomorrow night. I want to get to the show right away. I'd hit Valley Creek with you. We could do that. I'm up for it. See if Nolan wants to. What's going on, Ricky Bobby? I'm not going to go live from the creek there. That'd be you or Nolan. I'll pop up with you guys on your side. But yeah, let's go after some wild browns. I'll take my ultralight or my fly rod with me. Will comes from pretty far away to get to the show, I think, so he wants to hit one of the local wild trout spots. I'm always game. And if it's cold and nasty, we can fish under the bridge. You know what I mean? You fish right under that bridge and be comfy. Get out of the rain. Let's let that sit there a minute. That's why I love these tip-ups. I'm going to get a bunch of them. They're not cheap, but man, you can put them just like that right inside the bucket. Like that. Let's take this. There's a minnow jig. Put that over in this hole. Drop these guys down. Pop it down. I'd say we got a pretty good chance of catching a pickerel in that hole. Something's stripped that rod several times now. 256, awesome SS bros. Heard a bell, one of those bells. They're getting hit, one of them's getting hit. What we got here? Any survivors? Nope, no survivors today. Used up all the minnows. So if we're gonna go trout fishing, I gotta leave these out. I'll need them in my vest, my trout nerd vest. Drop this down here. Can't believe we didn't catch a single fish through this hole. There goes the text. There goes the text. I see Nolan getting texted. Will is sending a group text. Alright, what I'm going to do now, I got to get this tent down. Look at this. Tell you how hot it is right there. That's why you don't throw things on the ice. That's what it does. Randall, have a good one, buddy. Yeah, put the Hawaiian shirt on. It'll make you think about spring. The drill. That's going to go in that bucket. Probably shouldn't walk between those holes when it's 55 degrees. You can. You just want to make sure you anchor it down. I used a regular tent for years. This is my dad's shack before he was willing to give it up. I used to use the tent and I put a piece of plywood down, had a hole in the tent, and I just drilled a hole through the plywood and used that. When the kids were babies, I used to have those little, look at this, completely falling out of the ice. When the kids were babies, we used to use those little number blocks And we'd put them in the tent. And the kids would crawl around there. We'd have to watch them fall in the hole. A long time ago. That was a decade ago. It was before YouTube. But we were still fishing. Oh, God, that's slippery. Look at that. Sketchy. Hey, Gunner. Yeah, we're getting out of here. We posted up our catches. Might be our last day on the ice. We'll see how it goes. We got 2 nice chain pickerel today and 2 bluegills. Yeah, I got to kind of do this part quick, so just forgive me if I'm not chatting with you. If you don't have this thing tied down, it just takes a bad timed gust and this thing's going down. Tell you how slippery this is. It's crazy. Crazy slippery. Shit. I didn't measure that. I don't measure when I'm going to let go. I just get rid of them. They're decent. It was 16 inches or something like that, I'd say. Not sure if they'd go 18, but let's say conservatively 15 or 16. This is the only lock that works still. The rest I have to rig. Like that. Would be a bad time to have a fish on one of those rods out there. Okay. Oh man, sketchy. Go. Down she goes. I'll just throw that in. Hey Justin, we're packing up for the day. Went fishing, caught a bass while the boat was moving. Like trolling, it sounds like you're talking about trolling. Very good way to fish, cover a lot of water. Yep, trolling's always a good idea if you can do it. Look at my rope, look how deep it's sunk in the ice. Check that out. Okay. Bait, gotta keep the bait out. Put that in there. Keep my electronics out. Put my fans on, that's great. Fan's been running all day, lovely. We'll clean this out of here. I was only 7, now you're 9, you're a youngster. Be careful on YouTube. A lot of creeps out there. My boys are 12 and 14. and they both fish with me on the weekends. They're both at school right now. We live in Pennsylvania. We're just getting out of here for the day. There's a lot of packing up to do if you guys don't know with ice fishing. A lot of packing up. When we go out all day, it takes us close to 2 hours to get everything set up. And you can do it more simpler, but we go out for sun up to sundown. We got stoves, heaters, all kinds of stuff. Keep us occupied. Tons of different setups. If there's 4 of us, that means 20 holes. So we need a lot of tip-ups, a lot of gear. Tuck this fabric in or else you rip it on the rocks. Nice, Gunner. Bruce, good seeing you, man. Have a good day. We'll be live all next week. You know the deal. Tomorrow we'll be at the fishing expo. We'll be live, but it won't be fishing. A little different. Probably kill the algorithm. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Just let that sit there. Hopefully we don't lose that rod. We got to get the auger. Look, my auger sinking in the ice. Look how far that went down. Look at that. Sketchy. Time to get the heck out of here before we go swimming. A little makeshift protector for the blades. Make sure you go out of your way to keep these blades sharp. You hit that against one rock, it'll make your life a living hell on the ice. Good to have backup blades too, in case you do accidentally bang them. Doesn't take much to really mess them up. There. Johnny, you too, brother. Appreciate that. Hey, Paul, we're taking down, brother. We're out of here. It was good, man. We got 2 nice pickerel again, jigging. Had a big takedown. We were in the tent for the one. That rod was just floored. Hopefully, I think I got it on camera really good. We'll see. I'll be making shorts from it. Time to get out of here. When you see the ice looking like this. Yeah. Paul, when you see me wearing this stuff on the ice, you know we got to get out of here. I got the Hawaiian shirt on. It's so damn hot out here today. I hit the wrong button. All I saw was Wilson. Glacier Shark's dog showed up on my screen. The heck? Let's see if we get on a jig in here. Oh yeah, it's getting sketchy, to say the least. 55 degrees yesterday, 55 degrees today. It didn't even go below freezing last night. You can, if I shut up, you can actually hear the water running under the ice. There is a river running under the side of this. Earl, catch on the next one, brother. It doesn't always see the ice volume as it melts, right? It sinks. That's why you've got this. So you usually don't have overflow unless you have increased water levels. Overflow is a different situation. It's not caused by melting ice, right? So everything freezes solid, right? The ice on the top takes up more space when it's ice. As it starts thawing, it condenses. So what you end up with is water under the ice, usually. If you have creek-fed stuff, it is possible to get flowing on top, called overflow. And we do get that here. If we get rainfall, you'll see the water come down over the ice. But melting, it's usually receding, and it just, yeah, you get this condition where this ice becomes soft. And it's dangerous because I can tell you it's 9 inches of ice, and people go, oh, 9 inches is plenty. Well, it's not, depending on the situation. I've been on 2 inches of ice and told you it was safe. But 5 inches of this stuff is going to be sketchy in a few hours. All right, I got this rod. Well, that's we're going to get warm weather for a week, and then it's dropping back down. So I think we'll be all right. I won't fish this for like next 5-6 days, but then we're going down to like close to single digit stuff again. So it'll freeze right back up. But till then, unless I'm really desperate to get out here, I'm probably going to take the kayak out and get on the rivers and stuff like that. No perch today. It's not a great lake for perch, to be honest with you. We've only ever caught 2 yellow perch out of here. It's a really good pickerel lake and bass lake and sunfish. It's a good multi-species lake. But if I wanted to go have a fish fry and yellow perch, I would not come here for that. Another week no fishing. Is that like a spawn, or is that weather related, Paul? My head hurts. What the hell's going on with my head? Like a sinus thing going on here. Oh, I am sweating. I need a t-shirt. I'm telling you, I'm not joking about getting heat stroke in the 60s. I'm sweating like crazy right now. I don't drink anymore, so you can't say it's the alcohol, y'all. Guess what? I'm still can't sleep, and I'm still sweating profusely. Get this weekend, -10 for like 10 days. Getting up again. I'd rather just stay cold because it's not going to open up anytime soon. People get weird like that. They're like, man, you know, it's going to open up. You're going to be able to fish. I'm like, ice takes forever to melt. There's a long period where you just can't fish it. So you want it to stay frozen as long as you can. Because when spring comes in with the warm rains, then it'll melt fast. But till then, when you're dipping into the freezing mark for the next month and a half every night, it's never going to melt. It's never going to be open. It's going to be a slushy layer until spring. So you're better off just hoping for cold weather. I mean, you can hope in one hand, you know, it don't matter anyway. But Justin, my whole car is lying full of carpates. Yeah, I might be doing some carp and cat fishing next week. That's on my schedule. Definitely going to go after carp and cats at some point soon with this thaw. And I'm definitely going to go after muskie one of the days. All right, let's see if we can get out of here. The sketchiest part's going to be right up on the shoreline. There we go. Yeah, you can tell that this is like hollow ice to my left and to my right. So I'm going to go right down the middle. I hope it's thick enough to hold me. This is why you want a sled. You don't want the weight on your back in a backpack. You know what I mean? Distribute that weight. So look how dark. That's not good ice right there. There you are. I saw him come over here earlier. Get out of there. All right. Still pretty good right on the edges. Back here, you little bastard. At least the ice is gone on this part. I'm going to lose my fan. Can't afford a new one. I don't know, and I'm going to get there when they open. I'm honestly not sure. I have the link to the event posted on my community tab. So I'll go live as soon as I get there. Walk around the whole place. Usually I'm live by 8 a.m. at the latest. If I'm not live by 8 a.m., it's because I'm driving, and then I'm live with the members while I'm driving to a place if it's far away. We travel a lot. I get bored fishing places, so we move around very often. Not unusual to drive a couple hours to get on some fish. You little bastard. Dang, it's hot. Okay. To the gate. We'll get the car. We'll end the live right where we started the live. Getting the Love Shack back in the snagging wagon. Sucks without the ice. Gotta go home, pull this thing back out, clean it all out, because now we got mud. I wish things would just stay frozen until spring. Let's go get the car. Bet you we see our first dandelion next week. It's so warm. Now we hit the same spot we've been at the last 2 days today, John Joe. So I work at 4 o'clock. The other spot that I wanted to go to is an hour away. And there was some solid ice, but not where we wanted the solid ice. Not where we catch the fish at. Where we catch the fish, it was just a layer. So it would have been a 2.5 hour drive to get to the other spot. Each way, 5 hours driving. And to be honest, I just don't got the money for that. So hanging here. Whew. I'll go up there. I'll save those trips. You know, unless I have plenty of money to do those longer trips, I'll save those for the weekends when I'm up with my family. Then we'll go to new spots and travel further. But sometimes we do better here anyway, so it's not like we're missing out. It's just nice to get a change of view. Open these windows up. Yeah. Fishing for greatness. What's up, brother? We're done. Heading out, man. We're just gonna pick up the ice shack here and head for home. Anyone live in the community, you can feel free to drop their links here or shout them out. because we're shutting this thing down in about 2 minutes. Ma'am, have a good day. Raptor Will. See you tomorrow, brother. It opens at noon. Are you freaking kidding me? Noon. I guess that's enough time. Maybe I'll talk to you when I get home. Maybe we fish the morning then? Is that what you're thinking? Because I work at 4. I gotta get out of there. I'll text you when I get in. I should have looked at the hours. Well, I'll be live at noon tomorrow. In other words. My blinker's on. Alright, let's get this 10 in here and let's get the heck out of here. I'm hungry. Sweating through my pants, I'll tell you that. Woo! Hey, Swickies! What's going on, brother? We just got off the ice. On Gengu, welcome in. Sorry, I'm probably mispronouncing that. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to shut this thing down. I appreciate all you guys. 321 likes. We probably got another 20,000, 30,000 views today. So I appreciate you guys. Like I said, tomorrow will be a little different because I'm going down to the fishing show. Weekend will be all like member only stuff. We'll be back public Tuesday, 8 a.m. on Tuesday morning. If you guys do like the content and want to join, you don't have to. You can watch a lot for free. But we do have members only stuff, and it starts at 99 cents a month. Gives you access to all that stuff. But that's just to help with gas and bait. Otherwise, hope you all have a great day. We'll catch you on the next one. Peace out.